Okay. Okay, I feel so spooky with this hoodie, don't I? No, it feels weird. It feels weird. All right. So whenever you see this, we are going live. My name is Raven from southeast coast of Norway, and this will be our live spreads, not free spreads, unfortunately. And we are going to start with the earth signs, and then we will see how far we get. We did like the earth signs on previous reads, so we are just going to continue with those. If you see this afterwards, need to know that we have not been able to attach the Google account through the bridge. Hi, Duffy. Duffy. So please understand this, that any kind of attempt on donating to the channel, I seriously appreciate that. But we have to use the old school system where we are going through PayPal. We have managed to create a Google account, so you can go through there eventually. We have not attached a card or account to that yet, but we have now the facilities open. So in that sense, we are going to drop into something more comfortable. And then, oh my good God, which is just a simple hoodie. And yeah, if Tim, if you have a hairdresser available, I would love to know. I'd love to know. Okay. This feels so much more pleasant. Okay, so we are going to start with Tyr for now. There is no list, so to speak, other than the signs available. And that is 2202. No, sorry. 245. What is it that Tyr need to know right now? I think Del Toro is fitting. I'm going to use creepy cards, of course. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. Marita, just in time. We are going to do Taurus. We are starting with the earth signs today. So please read the descriptions. Do not pay Google. Do not pay YouTube. We have done a little research, and we are not attached to AdSense yet. We do have AdSense. Doesn't make any sense. Long story, but we need to possibly transfer the account on any sort. It's possible to add to PayPal, minimum of $7. Marita, you can pay a little less because you have been donating a lot to the account. $5 minimum for those who are already VIPs. I know, nice. I know, Rick. It's pretty warm in here. So yeah, minimum $7 if you want to have a read in between the star signs. It doesn't matter what kind of star sign you are. We are going to start with Taurus, and yes, don't pay YouTube anything. Again, I repeat myself, we have not managed to attach. It's complicated when you don't know how to do it. And so if I now attach my, it's not working. It's not working because Google is a headache to figure out. It's a headache. So every time I enter the field, transformation is going to, every time I enter a new country, transformation happens, and we just have to adapt. So when we have managed to adapt to that, to create that little bridge, you will be able to go back. We also have open up a Google account, so you'll also be able to donate through Google if you want to have a specific read all about you. Okay, enough about that. Let's start with Taurus. It was a little bigger in between than I actually planned. All right, what is Taurus to know right now? Thank you so much for coming, everyone. We are also moving on to, can you not see my funky little candle here? We made it so cozy for Halloween. And then I have calorie candy, which we're not going to eat. So there you are. Hope you guys are well. Long time no see. As I already told you in one video, it's been a hardcore week trying to figure out why can I not add Google to my YouTube account. Turns out that my YouTube account was an old one from the pandemic, and oh, it was a brand account, and it was this, and basically you need to deliver it to an expert, or you have to take many hours off, night and day, so far 3 nights and 3 days, just to redo the entire system and try to hack it or find out just how to do that shit. So eventually we will have no profit from the cup of coffees or the super chats or anything like that. So that's just how it is for now. Just, you know, it's not a problem, it's a challenge. For each issue we meet in life, there are 1 billion solutions. So it made us into a badass hacker and computer geek just to come to this level. So if we can come to that level, we will always be able to find out how to attach the account in the end of the day. We might lose some data due to being, you know, not alert from the very beginning. So be it. All right, so Taurus, what is it that Taurus needs to know right now? What is it that Taurus needs to know right now? Nice to have you back, guys. Nice to have you back. Okay, so someone or something toxic is seems to be like many of you might have decided to remove some toxicity out of your life. It could be a person, it could be a lifestyle. Let's have a look further here. This could be someone that you are working with, and you decided that, okay, just because they're toxic, I don't have to be toxic, but it's going to be issues in regards to working with them. Let's see where this takes us. There is someone here who are resisting a new beginning or change or taking chances into jumping out there in regards to interesting question. What's your mission? Someone's on to us. Whew. Interesting question. Hello, David. Long time no see. Taurus, don't be afraid for bungee jumping a little bit. Although you're not necessarily Capricorn, your neck is made of steel. So in regards to an emotional new bungee jumping kind of thing, it's gonna go in your way. You're gonna be just fine. Now, says here you're working very hard. And working hard pays off. First rule is that you are indeed the captain of your ship. If you're not aware of it and you have a drink, you're going to be a lousy captain of your ship. And when you realize you are the captain of your ship, you're going to remove those people on your ship that are toxic to you. And second step is that when you realize you are the captain of the ship, you're going to steer in that direction where you are meant to go, which is a sensation you might feel in the sacral chakra, which willpower is hiding, where the very source of creation is hiding. That's what I want to create in my life. That's my design. Now, in your love, let's say love here, what I love to do, you are a little bit off-centered in regards to love here. What kind of love? Maybe you feel that there is some kind of imbalance in a love. Okay, I love you too. I love you too. Marita, we will be talking to you about your situation. I really want to help. Yeah, so we're going to talk a little bit about that. We do have the remedy. Happy Diwali, Akansha. Happy Diwali. And so, yeah, in regards to this situation, we do see the Empress here being a little bit aligned or less aligned in regards to being a mother, in regards to being in her full divinity, in regards to, you know, that there could be issues in regards to her children, or it could be some issues in regards to how she's being loved or how she's responding to love. We will have a look at that. Now, we do have the Lovers here in reversed, and what I think is very beautiful with this card is that we see two opposing energies kind of mating with each other. And sometimes, you know, they say that opposites attract, and we say that like attracts like. Well, both are correct in that sense that we attract someone who are in the same level of awareness that we are. And it doesn't matter how different they might be from us in regards to culture or what they choose in music and these things. Just because, you like rock music, I like rock music too. Yeah, that's not a good checkup. Subconsciously, we also want to expand ourselves, expand our gene pool. So sometimes we could be attracted to something that kind of challenge those dogmas that you are, you know, it can challenge, you know, you will mirror yourself in your attraction. Sometimes what you're attracted to could be the opposite sex of who you would be if you were a male or a female, you know. Like I draw a lot of Cain figures, you know, and basically I'm not, you know, he's can't say exactly that he's turning me on in that sense, because he's a male masculine version, is a masculine version of me. So basically in that sense I'm turning myself on. What do you do? Cell phone. Yeah. So when we see opposites attract like this and it's coming in reverse, it could be, first of all, a choice. It's not going that well. Second of all, it could be that in this case, opposites did attract, but it didn't work out that well. Now, we do have Let's see how good this is. Okay, so again, specifically for you, Marina, you are resisting a lot here. If you know, as a Taurus, Taurus is resisting changes here big time in regards to a new beginning. You could fear the change with the Torah here in reversed, and we also have Nine of Swords because you are afraid of pain and sorrow and grief. The question is, what do you have to lose, and can you take it? Are you the one who likes to stay safe, or are you the one who wants to look back at your life and say, you know, I did exactly what I feared the most? Ten of Cups is showing up here in reverse. So this is discontent coming in for you as a direct result of feeling a lot of pain, not being, you will attract the more worry you feel, the more discontentment you feel, the more discontentment you will attract. Okay, Marita? If you want me to have, like if you want to have a $7 read where we go through all your stuff after the earth signs, you give me a sign, say yes, then I can go through 21 cards. The list is, the description is below, Marita, if you want to know more. But yeah, this is how I can do it, jump in between, because I have a feeling that your situation, just read the description, okay? Because I cannot take any paychecks through YouTube yet before we figure this out. Anyway, we're going to go through a that's also kind of Taurus. You're not on the moon. But yeah, Marita, I know about your situation, and I know that the situation you're going through is tough. However, the first of all, there is a very, very tough planetary alignment going up now in the sky. So many people, wherever you have Mars placed, either it's sidereal, either it's tropical, I would check both, and when you have your sun and moon, because that's kind of your identity. So I'm checking all of that, because wherever Mars is going retrograde now, and Mars is how we fight, Mars is how we take action. So if that stuff is kind of, I have Mars in Cancer, I have Mars in Gemini, right? So in a sense, it's like working towards a wind that is going in your face. It's going in your face, and that's uncomfortable. And you want maybe to sleep more, depending on where you have Mars. If you are a true warrior, you are going to do your best to fight it. However, there will be some turbulent energies in regards to astrology, so I'm trying to pay attention myself to the astrological situation that we are all in. I like to see it simple: astrological from sidereal and tropical. Tropical is one view, we see it from one angle, and sidereal another angle. For me, who is born in the tropical sign, I feel that the tropical sign reveals, if you're born in the West, that is, reveals the identity which is false, the one you are used to thinking who you are. Well, when you jump onto the sidereal, you discover a new side to you, which you had no clue where you are, but you're still you. But there will be any things that will be like a revelation to you, which, that explains that part, which I didn't find in the tropical chart. In a way, you could see it as the divine masculine and the feminine. It could be the same for those who are born on the other side. However, you can still predict a lot of things from both of them. Some claim that the sidereal have a lot more to it. I like to dig a little bit deeper into the sidereal chart because I feel there is a lot new sides to me there, which I find very, very exciting, where there is basically 0 Scorpio me in that chart, but other sides to me. So we are going to work, and I'm going to give you this advice, and that is to find out both sides. And slowly, I have also started to check out Libra reads, Gemini reads, and the Cancerian reads. Okay, so in that sense, you can get a full idea of where you are. So in regards to this individual who, the devil hair uprights, this person that you might be working with who is very toxic, nothing will come out of this situation, although you are showing your willingness to be non-toxic. You're showing your willingness. Despite Taurus is quite fixed, and I refuse to move first. You're showing me here, like, okay, I'm willing to work with you. I will not. Have a good night, Kumar. And I will not work against you. I'm going to do my best in being as flexible as possible. Again, it says here, be bold and use and make the first move. In regards to Taurus, being afraid of taking new chances here, that's something we all need to work on. If you're afraid of stepping out of the door, sometimes we're afraid of our own shadow. Sometimes I wake up, I'm just afraid, and that's when we have to go out in the sun and breathe. So what's up with that? You're very close to achieving your goal. In regards to the mentality here, I see that there is a win coming in here where you will have some kind of advantage. You might get some help from someone, or you could be the one you could be the one helping out someone else, and in order to help someone else's out, to be the giver, you need to have something, and that's basically a good thing. 6 twice here. If you have a lover in your life, it's a good sign in that sense, to that there could be a very strong connection or attraction to you. However, one is reversed. For Taurus here now, it's with the 6 here, 6 of coins is all about giving. You see in the Norman deck, in the radical, all the names coming up here, the traditional deck, we also known as Rider-Waite, we do see a guy giving out money for 2 people, almost like social security money or whatever, social whatever. And on your side, it says here, it's time to give rather than take. So sometimes, being super afraid of losing our money is exactly what's going to happen, because that's the frequency you are emitting. When in regards to Venus, there could be a woman here that you're dealing with, which is not so nice. It is, in fact, for me, it's more Taurus energy to her than Libra. She's also, the Queen of Swords, because we would say Libra Taurus. I'd say she's more of a Taurus than Libra, because she's so attached to Earth. However, she is portrayed with wings here, and which is a very Libra kind of energy. It's coming out in reversed, and she do have wings. She can fly. She do have a lot of power. However, when Venus is showing up, it could be almost retrograde in a specific, in a specific sign here. It's not necessarily retrograde. We would know, but it could be somewhere in your birth chart. But this is the descendant of the divine feminine, or this is the fall of the divine feminine, not being appreciated enough as a divine feminine. Okay, so when you get some kind of a boss like this, a feminine who is highly either insecure about her own femininity, or she takes advantage of her power. One day, maybe she could be incredibly beautiful, incredibly powerful. Someone said, a famous prophet or a famous guru said some place that for those of you who have everything, everything will be taken from you. For those of you who have nothing, you will gain everything. Now, a materialist will take this as something, oh, I will lose all my money, In regards to that woman, if you have thought about taking action in regards to your self-confidence, it says here, it is time to take action. Maybe sometimes just going to the hairdresser or, go to the gym and take control over our own femininity could be enough. In regards to being challenged by someone who are abusing their role as a boss, it could be a challenge, especially if she's, Aries, very impulsive, which, I was myself attacked last summer by Aries, and she was also in this negative feminine aspect. She would stand in my way and threaten me, and Aries energy is like this, this is how I take action. Very impulsive, not really thinking about the consequences. Do they learn? Yes. When they're lying there on the floor paddling, looking for their sunglasses. The woman who attacked me this summer, who should be portrayed as a divine feminine because she's a mother, she do have a good life, she would still see me as some kind of a threat because I show up there and I'm passive, I'm not doing anything. Still, she would come towards me. That's Aries energy, taking action. You are my enemy because I say so. For some reason, she's made me into a threat. And this is all in her head because I never really have taken a lot of action in regards to either threaten her or be on, relatively not doing anything. And if I just show the slightest sense in, this is where my limit is, women who are aggressive like this can also be extremely abusive, physically abusive, verbally abusive. Is someone I myself have been when I was much younger. The problem is that when you grow older, you're supposed to acknowledge that we are all not good people always. There are stories about Odin, there are stories about Jacob in the Bible. They were shitty people. But some can change. Sometimes we change. Have I changed completely? Well, let's just say I'm doing my very best, but I'm not going to sit here and say and lie to you and say, I was never like her. No. I was also this woman who had everything, and I would be very aggressive, verbally abusive, towards certain people, towards certain situation, inside the simulation, and not really understanding that everything around you is a reflection of you. When it comes to the lovers here in reverse, you do have Libra energy here, full moon, and that is a win-win outcome in forecast. So whatever that situation is leading up to, Taurus, I don't know, But a win-win outcome in forecast should say it all. In the end, here in the back of the deck, we have Sagittarius full moon, which says basically look at the bigger picture. Now we are going to pull a few cards, which is called the Celtic Cross, and see what the outcome is. Now, if you have any Taurus placement, this could be for you. If not, you could please stay around and wait for Capricorn and Virgo. Then we're going to take a break. If you need a specific, read for yourself, Marita, and then we'll do our best to take time because we've been off a little bit, so that's kind of a thing. Oh yeah, Aries can be scary because they are, they're big, sometimes big, muscly, man or women, and they respond to aggressiveness very fast. And so, in my hand here, I have had something that will hurt. Not gonna tell you why. It could be something as a key. Holding a key. We're not to that. Or it could be something that will give you electricity all over your body. Hers, mine and her, the thing that saved her and me for coming out as the real bad guy here was my phone. Because she knows I'm a YouTuber, it was just lifting my phone. So sometimes persuasion can be good, but some people can't be persuaded. By simply seeing your face, they trigger. That's a trigger alone. And what did you do to trigger them? So truth to be told, if you are a strong woman and there are alpha women or alpha men out there, they will always try to manipulate and control other people. That's why we call them alpha. Now, I've been in many groups where there is always an alpha male and an alpha female. Now, there is a second type. He and she is called a sigma. And they don't want to be the leader of the group. They don't want to be a guru. However, they are also impossible to manipulate. They are also very often twice as strong as an alpha. Because why? Well, they read books. They gather knowledge and information, and they don't need, their superpower is knowledge. Knowledge can be everything from martial art into psychological warfare, into, I couldn't give a shit of what you do to me because I have nothing to lose. It could be a deep study in psychology, something known as neuro-linguistic programming. And that alone is a superpower. That is how hypnotists can hypnotize anyone on the bus and take your wallet. Okay, so just putting it out there. Yeah, so in regards to who is the strongest sign, that's really impossible to say. Because how big is a fish? It's easy to say that Taurus is stronger than the fish. Well, go catch it then. Maybe it is a very large fish. Could be a whale, because that's not a fish. Maybe Taurus is going out there and, it happens to be a shark. Who is the stronger? Is it the Leo? Is it the Scorpio? Well, that depends on the tactic of Scorpio. If Scorpio is hiding very well and not being too, busy about being seen, the Leo will die from poison. If Scorpio is too much busy with its own ego and being too cocky and arrogant about, my poison is really strong, it doesn't take many moves for a cat to kill a snake. If we're going to talk about size, the Taurus will outwin Aries. However, when it comes to human, when we personify all this animal into humans, it's a little bit different how we play each other. And my advice is stop. If people want to play games on you, just say quietly, I'm not gonna go there. If you want to play games with me, ghosting, breadcrumbing, gaslighting, pull the devil in reverse and just say, not interested. If you want to play that shit on me, go somewhere else. If I'm an astrologist, that depends on how you see it. I do know how to read astrology. And for that, you can call me whatever you like. Okay, so let's see for Taurus now. What could be the outcome of this specific situation? So sit basically and compare what is the better star sign than the other. Is like comparing numbers. Is 2 better than 1? Is 5 better than 6? Well, that depends. Completely depends. What is the name? What is the number attached to? What color is better than the other? And so color and numbers also usually have a symbol and a frequency and, a signal attached to them. And each and every unique person are a summary of different kind of sun signs and, moon signs, different kinds of signs. You are some of many signs. That's why, in order to understand the entirety of who you are, you can't just read the sun sign alone. You will get the overall character traits, but maybe you have so many planets in another sign that it will resonate for you more, maybe in love, because the Venus is how we love, while the Mars is how we fight. The ascendant is where we are supposed to go. The moon is our fear, where we come from. And so all the gods have a different frequency and a different purpose that lands on you and creates a blueprint when you are born. Okay, so let's continue with a outcome of this specific situation before we move on to Capricorn and then Virgo in the end. So Marina, if you want to have a special read for you and only you, you'll just have to wait, or you can also book, but if you want to have me here, we can do it before I go online tomorrow night, or you can wait. All right. So let's continue with Capricorn after this Celtic cross. Sorry about that. So that was almost 40 minutes, a lot of babble in between. So Taurus, they are exceptionally strong signs. They are my opposing sign, but it is usually a mutual respect between Scorpio and Taurus. It's like complementary colors, So it truly depends on the awareness of each one of you. So let's see here. Is it that Taurus need to know right now? Is it that Taurus need to know right now? Is that Taurus need to know right now? Okay, so here we already have a jumper. It's off-centered. So I think we talked a little bit about this before, Marita, and specifically your case. Someone might sneak around you, not to be trusted. This is general also for Taurus. And they seem to, it's about, they are about to be exposed. I don't know if this is a very nude card. Don't think so. No, it's okay. So they are about to reveal themselves more or less here. We also have the Sun in reversed. So the Sun card is always a very happy card. However, when the Sun is reversed, I like to see it as not necessarily that the Sun is dim, but more closer to sunset. Because the Sun is still there. It's not necessarily gone, is it? We also have someone here, if for those of you in regards to a love situation, things have stagnated completely between you and someone. If it's a work situation, also there is full stagnation here with the Knight of Coins in reverse. It seems to be like you are waiting and things are not really going anywhere. Although this portrays a dragon, it seems like this dragon might be busy with something else. If this is someone who are I have a feeling someone are about to be exposed in some of your cases, with the Sun very dim here and with the Seven of Swords, which is kind of sneaking around. Hello, John, not long time no see. That's good to hear. Yeah, we are currently on Taurus. We're going to continue with the two other earth signs, and then after we will see. Okay, nice to see you, John. Oh, Aaron Stark. I have not seen you in 10 million years. If you don't mind, if you're still there, put on the rules. So I think people so far get the point. All right. So again, seems like someone are holding back a love proposition or a work proposition, depending on where your mind is on right now, because they are about to be exposed in regards to something they shouldn't have done. Pluto is now stagnated a little bit in Capricorn. So that means that the money system, the banking system as we know it, it's kind of volcano, it's something will change. And when Pluto goes back into Aquarius, all bankers, they whatever they're up, they will it's going to be out there in the light. It's going to be another Diddy kind of thing. So they might throw Diddy under the bus so they then can hide themselves. Because the Diddy case is just one out of many cases. Why? Because Diddy is under the influence of Pluto. Yes, he's a Scorpio, but he's basically a banker as well. And he's abusing banking. Well, his currency is abuse of the kind of traffic, you know what I'm saying? So the other bankers who are standing in the shadows are throwing him under the bus to make sure that all the eyes are going to be on him. And that is very often that happens in conflict situation, that someone will project things onto you. So all the highlights will be on you. And so the rat basically can disappear back into the darkness and remain a ninja. However, Pluto or Shiva is not going to accept that into the new era of the age, Novus Ordo Seclorum. Pluto doesn't favor anyone. So you better have good intention with whatever project you have going on. If not, you're going to go down with the rest of the Diddy crew and whoever's out there. Okay. Just a warning. Someone here are going to do absolutely great. So we have two kinds of situation here. One could be you, Taurus. One could be someone you're dealing with. Because one here do have it all. Financially, they're doing good because Six of Coins is all about having so much that I can give. And 10 of Cups is a wish fulfillment into that degree. We are happy because we are full, we are complete. That's one situation for some of you. Another situation is that some of you now are about to break free from a situation you might have felt a little bit stuck in. Hello, Tatri Uklubulu Click Girl. Welcome to my channel. And Three of Cups here in reversed, that could symbolize so many things. Anything from a unification, three people hanging out together, a threesome. It depends really about what context we are putting this into. Eight of Swords, it's all about feeling stuck, but usually it's always here. And here we see someone are about to break free from there. Okay, basically we see someone skyrocketing out of a difficult situation. Okay, so 10 of Swords, that's going to be difficult because there is something here in your life which is done. It's no longer working for you. It's no more. Okay, and so when that's a problem for you, Taurus, it simply means that you might have problem to acknowledge that this specific situation is done. However, if you're going to move on into a less predatory territorium or a less wish fulfillment territorium, it's the only way to accept that it's done in order to gain the greater castle, to fixate on something that you can win instead of something that's already a lost cause. In regards to a previous situation, there was grief attached here. It's pretty far out in the past. It can have something to do usually with how we find the situation now. And we also do see here with the world, it's not really, you're not really had the luck on your side so far. The door is still locked here. You're going to need a key. We also see Three of Wands in reverse. I did talk a little bit about that on the read I just uploaded with the Tarot del Toro, which literally means turrets of the bull. So usually this woman is portrayed as someone who is waiting for someone, or waiting for the boat to come in so she can leave into a new adventure, and she's very well off. She have everything she need. However, when I had a second look at this, I see that she's not exactly attached to any wands. She is in fact the Empress, so she's a little bit gothic version of how is. That's why I was okay. That's a cool Three of Wands. It is actually the Empress, and good news for you. She's coming up in the correct position. So that explains a little bit more about you being the Sigma in this situation. You handle very well being the Empress because you're doing the right thing in the end of the day. Your intentions are pure. And the person who might supposed to love you, or this person who might be in charge of a situation, there could be some kind of jealousy attached to the situation, because we've seen before that a lot of Taurus now have to deal with games. I knew a Taurus that actually most Taurus that I know, they're not into playing mind games, with one exception. They prefer honesty. They are very down to earth, and also if they have a lot of Aries in them, you'll see that they will just speak freely of, they don't like to hold back. And if there is a game in that sense, okay, I've got the power, that if it's a man. But in regards to playing games, that's not really a Taurus kind of thing, the way I perceive them. They just want to know what is the most practical thing for us to do now, so we can move along, because I want to have a secure ground in my life. Okay. Yeah, some good news. Okay, so we do have a little bit of a naughty picture here. However, she's covering her nipples, so that is fine. So the outcome here for you, the next outcome here for you, I do like that she's blue, is I feel awesome about who I am. And so, though the card is a little bit naughty, it is a typical style I would pick. Gothic touch, and of course blue people with creepy eyes. But yeah, Nine of Cups is all about, I don't really need anyone, I feel good with who I am on my own. The outside influences here are someone who's stagnated in their life. They can no longer fly. It is this energy of it's actually chariot. So this is someone who, in a literal sense, it could be the car broke down, but usually it is someone who maybe was supposed to move fast towards you. It didn't work out. It could have been someone, it's somehow influencing you from the outside. Maybe you question this: why are you no longer with me? Why are you no longer on my side? Another thing here that we see is Six of Wands in reversed. So basically one dragon here is defeating the other. It's not in your favor, unfortunately. In your hopes and fears here we have the Ace of Wands. No, actually it's the Ace of Coins. So whatever you wanted in your life in regards to a job situation, or something that can have something to do with money, it's not there for you. But it is in your hopes and fear, so it's still possible for you to manifest it. It depends on how you tap into the manifestation energy. This thing about how to manifest things, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. So if you are in mindset where you feel you are separated from your situation, and whatever unlucky shit happening in your life is something that is happening to you because everyone are so evil towards you, you need to understand and to learn, that goes for everyone, that in the end of the day everything is a reflection of your own mindset. Now, what is the possible outcome here? We do have King of Wands, sorry, it's like a Scorpio energies. We have the King of Cups in reversed. So there could be a sense here of someone who wants vengeance. It could be resentment here, or I hate my life. When Scorpio goes really far down, they turn into a very self-destructive programming, which is not really good to be around. Take it as a experience from close hold. We also have Temperance here, which is really showing up as some kind of a siren or a mermaid. It's all about balancing the fluids in your body. It's kind of alchemy. So how to explain that? Well, you need those balanced fluids in your body. Hello, Cozy, long time no see. Yes, I will see. Yeah, I will see. I have maybe Marita first. So black magic with the pens. The cards are black. So that depends on how you see it. This is not magic, by the way. We are reading tarot cards, and they're not so much magic about that. It's synchronicity based. We are not conjuring anything. Anyway, we have Temperance here, and we have the Tower coming in for you, Taurus. And so whatever you're trying to resist, resistance is futile. When you experience the Tower moment is simply because we are attaching ourselves to things which no longer serve us. So in that sense, it's you just better let go and ask yourself, do you really need that? Because there is so much out there which could be for you, but you've been so focused on only that one specific thing, and you feel that your entire dream is attached to that specific thing, when in reality, that if you're more open to an outcome that still would give you 10 of cups, still would give you 10 of coins, if you're not fixating so much on the outcome or have too many expectation or trying to force the energy, the Tower moment will come more out pretty much fluffy, even relieving to some of you. Here we also have Queen of Cups. So this is, a beautiful card. She's looking at the Tower, and she's maybe saying, okay, I'll just take a swim while the Tower is going down. The male energy here does not like it. The feminine energy, have no problem with it. And I have a feeling it is the alchemist within you which is subconsciously sabotaging something that you know that it's not working out for you. There is an offer here that had to do with passion and all of these things. What is coming in for you here are very negative. I'm just trust my intuition. So I've gone from reading the cards to designing them, but I will do my best to help you, or I cannot help you ride the dragon for you, but I can guide you and tell you how to tame your own dragon so it will be obedient to you. If I do it for you, it will be obedient to me. Okay, so that's the point with me doing tarot cards. It's to gain awareness. I'm here for you to basically help you take control over your own ship. And that's about it, Taurus. That was a long one for Taurus. We are going to move on to Capricorn as of now, and then Virgo. And then we have done all earth signs. Okay. So since it is Halloween and stuff, we Black Star wants to know if I eat children. I can see why that thing was. You know, you don't have to time him out for 600 seconds or 300 seconds. You can time him out forever. Okay, so thank you, Tim, by the way. Let's jump on to Capricorn. I'll just note it, by the way. By the way, I got to super shitty read myself yesterday. I was in need of doing a read in regards to a situation where I had to find out. You know, I was like very confused. Usually I'm not that confused, but now I was confused, and all the cards turned out pretty shitty. And then I realized, you know, I just have to relax, take charge of the ship, move slowly, and it's going to be just fine. And after I did that, I managed to manifest. I have a trick. I have a trick that I'm using in order to check if I'm still in control of my own ship, or if someone else is in control of it. I can teach you these tricks, however, that's not the time now. But I managed to manifest. It's just a small little thing which is being shown around you, sending out signal to the universe, and turns out that I am the one who is still in control of this ship, more or less, not the ego alone. And you can also use these kind of tricks. I started to give out certain, you know, yes, Tim, he's an idiot. So 300 seconds, I'd say 300 years. So yeah, so for people, most people will think that, no, that's Raven and she's like that she doesn't know how to do that. Well, that's okay. But the tarot cards can really show some brutal things about the truth that we refuse to acknowledge about a situation, things that we kind of know, things that we, you know, it could be a collective consciousness that we are tapping into, and it could be something that in order for you to change that, you need to shift timeline, basically quantum jumping. And so that's why sometimes the cards could also appear as more aggressive and more scary than the situation really is, when all you really need to do is to take a deep breath, literally control your breathing, control your mind, keep the focus on the ball, which is, I have my own system there, and that could be the clue. Okay, so we're going to move on to Capricorn. Going to put it on 65. Okay. What is it that Capricorn needs to know right now? What is it that Capricorn needs to know right now? What is it that Capricorn needs to know right now? Shows it's the Capricorn. So this will be, I suppose, November energies. I'm going to hide that message. Yes. Okay. Yeah, these cards are kinky Picasso on steroids. Okay, give me one more for Capricorn, please. What is it that Capricorn needs to know right now? What is it that Capricorn needs to know right now? I'm nobody, that's true. I'm everything, I'm everyone, and I'm no one, and nothing, and nobody. It's always so impressive or so fun to see when people are doing their very, very best to offend you. It's like, oh yes. All right. When that's said, Tim, if they want to hutch away, they're just butchering the algorithm. So it's, in a sense, you could just hide their messages and they could scream all they like. Because they're kind of doing us a favor by jumping in here and do their best to offend the old raven. Okay, so Capricorn. What is up, Capricorn? Is that Capricorn? I'm a nobody. You're a nobody. Your mama is fat. Yep. All right. So let's see here. Six of Swords, moving away from unpleasant. The Love is in reversed. See, I don't know. These cards are a little bit naughty. It's for the moon. Oh, that is uncomfortable, Taurus. No, sorry, this is Capricorn. Sorry, I sometimes mix. So here we are on the way in regards to getting some help. However, Eight of Swords, it's kind of a, hello, Brian. Good here. Todo bien. All good, Brian. All good, Brian. We are currently on Capricorn. At least someone knows how to just ask a regular question. Okay, so Eight of Swords. No, actually, that's Ten of Swords. It's very uncomfortable. So, seems to me like, I don't know, is ass allowed to, is ass, do I need to cover the ass? Okay, so lovers here. It's a love situation which is done here, basically, Capricorn. If this doesn't fit with you, I like your vibe too. Thank you very much. So I don't have a lot of Capricorn in my chart except my sun just moved into, I never read from that, but my progressive sun just moved into Capricorn, and I'm like, yeah, finally I know how to become a business badass woman. Capricorns and Scorpios are very similar, apparently. The most misunderstood people in the game, and we are so dark, and we like the big power kind of game or whatever, and we know how to do it. However, this situation here is messed up, fuck. And so here I see Capricorn, you're moving on. And it's gonna go very fast from here. Also, I see you mentally just, fuck this. This is really shit. I'm not in on this. This is not serving my higher purpose. What is your higher purpose then? Well, it's not going too well in regards to the coin as of the moment. I'd say don't worry. Pluto is in there making a mess in your sign. And Pluto, he's meow, and he's not gonna do it easy. You could say that Pluto is having fun in Capricorn, but I don't know. Saturn and Capricorn, they are very similar. They should be the partners in crime, and that's how. Yeah, I did Taurus, Brian, so you can just scroll back. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. So I think you can just scroll back as we are live. You'll get the Taurus read, a long one. So yeah, Taurus, what a situation. And what do you know, talking about Scorpio energy. Yeah, so Pluto isn't going to make it easy for Capricorn these days because Pluto and Saturn, they really are death. Saturn is a very physical form of death, more similar to Kali, in my opinion. I don't like to say in my opinion. My opinion is not special. But the reason I say it is that Kali is the nature. She's the darkness. She's what's physical. She wants to protect and isolate. Shiva is the spiritual death. It's the Father. It's the Lord. And when Shiva moves in to make a mess, if the money system isn't working, if Shiva goes in and he sees that, or Pluto, he goes in and he sees that, because Hades or Pluto is not an evil entity, it's just a force of nature. And then he sees that, okay, in this case, there are a lot of viruses here who are benefiting currency on behalf of something. This is not balanced. Okay, so Saturn will say, yeah, well, maybe more Darwinistic, that you have to work, you have to follow the system if you don't know the rules and blah blah blah. However, it is a lot about based on deception. The law of the land, the law of the sea, land witch. Think a little bit about that word, land witchcraft. And it's not a joke, it's not a coincidence. Taste the word weaken. Are you so weak in the end? So it is in the entire system is based on banking from the very beginning. At some point, even temples and churches and religion is based on a banking system. It's based on the law of the land and the law of the sea. And now that Pluto is coming and saying, my good old friend Sunidev or Saturn or Shani or Kali, this isn't working really, because Shiva is destroyer of evil. And nothing is really evil. Evil is just something that is not aware of something. It's lack of awareness of why we do have constructiveness versus deconstruction. And sometimes, and then Pluto goes in and say to Saturn, we need to deconstruct the system. It's not working. It's not working. So you need to do something about this. It's not benefiting for the greater good. And for those who wants to remain in the system, for those who feel good about the system, and those who fall victim to the system without taking back their own mothership, they will remain in that system and remain in that timeline. However, if you want to jump on the next mothership, you can jump with Pluto into the new system, which is very open, where currency and where everything will be in the open, where everything, all the trolls, it comes from somewhere. Trolls in Norway is not just a verb, but it's also the entity, but it is also magic. So we can trolle. So what is troll? Well, as an entity, they hide in the dark, and when they come out, they either they turn into stone, they get really stone, or they crack open, because now we see them as they truly are. And why they are hiding? Because they are ugly. And this is what we see happening here in the sky now. Pluto is currently in Capricorn and making on a world basis a big mess for you. Check where you have your 10th house, that is your Capricorn house, and check what is going on there. That's your medium coeli. And also, if you have any other Capricorn placements, obviously this is, Sun, Moon, Ascendant, Capricorn, could be Venus. It's not a love read, maybe it is, we will see. Now let's check your Saturn, King of Coins. So it seems to me you got this because you have your focus on, I'm going to prioritize the coin here, because the love life, it's not safe. It's not really that safe. We fall in love and then we fall out of love. So I see you got you have the correct focus in that sense. And in that, here you are. This Taurus energy, but it also can be also Capricorn energy. Here you are holding the money exactly on the, some of you that is Jupiter energy here. It says here that you might be a little bit at unease in regards to what's going on now. And Uranian energy, what might happen out of the blue. 2 of Wands, it could be that you will lose some of your dominion out of the blue. What do you know? Talking about Tower moment, I see that you are resisting the new energy coming in here, where things might, I'd say as much that, we are going into Aquarius again. Pluto's going into Aquarius, and it's going to be more rebellious. And this is pretty much rebellious, and he wants the truth. And someone doesn't want the truth to come out. Someone wants to hold on to their point. And they are the ones who will lose it. However, those who are hardworking, who are, honest with where they are, they will have a new chance, not to mention a fortune coming ahead of them as a reward for maybe, having a different attitude in regards to the situation. So ironically enough, although Capricorn is the one who is going to really, really get his ass kicked, they are also the ones who know the game so well that they will do just, you will do just fine moving into the energies of Aquarius. All right, so let's see the outcome here in regards to this specific situation. Using scary, scary cards, as we are now almost Halloween. And whenever you see this, so what is it that Capricorn needs to know right now? Okay, so you have the star here, a little bit off-centered. So many of you are actually, like I said, you're doing just fine. And if you're really working hard, if you keep holding on to that bundle of whatever it is you're going to do. It's fine. Okay. So let us put that up under the owl. Yeah, got a lot of funky. Let's just have this as a reference. So the star here is coming out a little bit. Hey, it seems to me that, and I'm pretty excited to Capricorn because maybe it's the awareness of now I am there, but it's this sensation of, okay, now I have learned how it's like to be Scorpio for a while. That's where I'm born. And now I've been Sagittarius for 30 years, traveled the world, higher learning, becoming a spiritual teacher. And now the business gene is being basically turned on. So wherever you go, you know exactly, you know, already now we've been prepared for a long time. So in that sense, this could be an opportunity for those of you who have progressive sun in Capricorn, either you're a cross watcher or not. But this has something to do with Capricorn, and especially with me having the Gemini ascendant. Those tools, Capricorn essentially knows how to make money out of absolutely everything, out of thin air, conjure money and power out of thin air. And going along with Scorpio, it's a superpower. It's uranium, it's plutonium, it's boom. So the way I experience Capricorn, as I also have Capricorn in my 7th house as my dark side of the moon, being the daughter of an entrepreneur, I always taken pleasure in learning how to build something, but I never really had any pleasure in finishing it. What's the fun in that? The fun is building it, and then someone else can put the cornerstone on top, you know. Thing is that many of us are afraid to do success or to succeed. We want it all, but with succeeding, you will be required to change your lifestyle radically. You know, you cannot walk around being a teacher and at the same time overindulging in either, you know, sex, drugs, rock and roll and all those kind of things, something that will hold you back. You need to improve your own lifestyle. And if you can improve your own lifestyle and be in charge of the situation that you're in, with a pure heart, having a lot of power is a test from the highest one. That's why we are not given unlimited power at first. We need to tune it down, because as soon as you give too much power to someone who is not aware, who's someone who have not worked on their shadow side, they will start to dictate and create rules in their name, which is not necessarily beneficial for everyone else. Okay, and eventually the ability to show compassion and sympathy will be, you know, slowly that monster will be fed. Real power is the force, not the other way around. That's why we see in Star Wars, Sith have power, Jedi is the force. The force. So if you're interested in how these things work, apparently a book, David Hawkins, he will tell you a little bit about power versus force. You can have both, but you should be in understanding and alignment with the force first before you achieve power. Because the moment you notice that, not only will it be a lot of responsibility for you, all of a sudden you might have a responsibility for thousands of lives depending on the power. Or you might, out of the blue, turn into a sociopath simply because you haven't integrated your shadow side. So giving people power out of the blue, you can see it when they win the lottery just for fun, and you can see how they will change. You will also see how people change towards them. So winning the lottery, for me, it's more like a curse than a gift. Why? Because you're not groomed into knowing how to handle that much power. So in your brain, you think you have so much power now and you're so resourceful for the rest of your life, and you end up on your ass playing Jesus for some time, lending out money for some time, and being an asshole to someone because all of a sudden you realize that I need to hold back some of my resources. Everyone is wanting you don't know who is a friend or who is a foe. And at some point, these super millionaires who win a lot of money, they end up on the minus side of the scale with a very large amount of debt, not knowing how to accumulate the money back, at least back into the zero side. Okay, so it's just a small of reflection as Capricorn are ruled by Saturn, which is all about power, bureaucracy, putting things into organizations and square. We love having a Virgo on our side, on the office, someone who are obsessed with organizing. But Capricorn, you are a leader within finances, within structures, and Scorpio is usually the one that can make the entire empire explode beyond proportion. So if they together go dark, that's when you have companies like BlackRock, which pretty much own every single thing on Earth at the moment. So, when that's said, all the moral speech, let's check out how Capricorn is doing in regards to the situation. So this will be November energies. Also, I'm not very time specific. This is, in fact, synchronicity based. So whenever you need to see this or hear this, this might be for you, okay? You do have Nine of Swords. So that is a lot of tension. That is a lot of sleepless nights. That is a lot of I lack benzodiazepine and antihistamine. I don't know how to sleep. Well, focus, exercise. Easy to say, easier said than done. Yes, but in that sense, we are in the same boat. Detox. Getting the sun every day, have a walk, make sure there's someone to talk to, because this shock moment that some of you are having ahead of you, or you might experience this right now. I recently saw there was a bomb exploding in Santander. Obviously, this shock will lead to sleepless nights. I don't know if this is something coming into you. It's very close to you. You also have Five of Wands. There is conflict here. That could be the shock. However, it's a minor conflict. So what exactly is the shock? We will have a look and see. Okay, so here we have someone running around sabotaging the entire environment around you, I don't know if some of you have seen a movie called The Platform. It was a little bit splat, so I said I shouldn't watch this, but it's a psychological thriller. How do people reveal their true self when they are pushed into a corner and they have nothing to eat, or they are, I'm going to take your arm for being naughty? That's parapsychology. It was interesting to see how different people can justify different kinds of action based on what they have experienced and how other people consider themselves to be the Messiah. Interesting enough, they were blindfolded, which actually is a reference to a god known as Samuel, which is another name of Lucifer, which Samuel literally meaning the blind god. It can also mean the strength of God. So there was, people don't know it, there's a lot of Christian references. Anyway, they would use gas masks. And same with yesterday also. Why? Well, because they have to deal with the beast. So in order to take control of the beast, they gas. Sometimes they gaslight you. So it could be pretty literal that some of you are literally being gaslighted. And I get that basically you could be difficult to deal with, so we have to gaslight you, so we could try and put the focus you have elsewhere. We want you down from this platform. What is opposing you? Well, they stole my raven's gold. There is someone very childish here, or someone could have children. It's causing, difficulties here in regards to this situation. Okay, this child is someone who craves attention. These cards are really foul in regards to how they look. Cabello de Copas is Piscean or Neptunian energy. It doesn't really come up here, except that they are drinking something really foul. This is in the past. You could have been dealing with someone who are sweet with words. They say all the things you want to hear, and we do believe them, and they really mean the best. However, Neptune energy is, it when it goes dark, it's delusion. When it goes light, it is let me. It's almost like the magician. Let me conjure something magical up for you, so you can come into my, almost Luciferian attraction here. So recently here, many of you Capricorns had to deal with injustice. So we have one of the ravens here, which is all about knowledge, and either it's Hugin or Moonin. The justice here is also blind because they are not supposed to make any judgment based on what they see or how many emotions. Yeah, talking about Raven's Skull here. Yeah, so we are not supposed to make any call based on what we see or put any of our own emotions into the situation, which sometimes is it a good thing not to have compassion for someone in a situation, you know. Anyway, it's showing up in reverse. So injustice have been done to you, and that's not just something you experience. This is something the card says. So either you think it or don't think it. The card implies that there's been injustice here. Either, So Ace of Cups here in reverse. Someone could be retracting and offer her to you in new love, if you're dealing with a love situation, or retracting an offer here in regards to, you know, it's a very emotional kind of offer. Let's have a new beginning. We will see 8 of coins here in the outcome. Is that interesting enough? This is not what I consider Capricorns to do, but this is you backing off some kind of project here. What is, I see, you know, there is something affecting you here, which is about the world. And it's almost like it tells me that there's a lot of worms here. It's a pretty creepy card. If you have a good look, it's almost like it's hidden in a cocoon. It's on its way to spread its wings. The world here is usually a situation which we close off with the Ouroboros symbol, the snake. The world can, of course, also mean someone from the other side of the world is influencing or have an impact on the situation you're in. The world is not necessarily a travel card. For that, I want to see 8 of Wands and at least 6 of Swords, maybe 3 of Wands. So let me see what we have here. Here we have King of Coins. And so right now I see you, although you are maybe giving up on project, it seems like you can afford to do or take the risk. You are robust, you have the shield, you are a machine. So in that sense, you say, okay, ready. You are afraid of something here though, maybe another heartbreak. So you shield it. The heartbreak showing up in reverse. Is it so that will I get over this? Will I not get over this? Heartbreak does not necessarily have to be of romantic, you know, love. Can be mother love, and you know, when you lose your mother, that can be a heartbreak. So even, you know, my pets, you know, when you know, an animal we care for, we had for many years, die in our arms, that's 3 of Swords also. It's hurting. The 3 of Swords usually says that it's all up here, and in that sense, yeah, if it's followed up by 5 of Cups, it says it's here and followed up by here with a lot of tears. Now Swords is all about the mind, okay? I see you coming out of this situation very balanced, Capricorn, as an alchemist. However, if you are involved with someone who have access to plutonium right now, I'm not sure I'd hang around with you. It's showing up in reversed, however, and that is a red flag here coming up saying, you know, you need to move. You might be in full on balance here. There is a red flag here. There are red lights here. And you fail to listen because we practice that game so often that you don't really take it serious anymore. You know that game? The game about the wolf. Oh, the wolf is crying. Yeah, you said that last week too. Yeah, but now the wolf is really crying. The wolf is really coming. Yeah, but you said it so many times. You're bluffing. And this time the wolf was really coming, ravishing the sheep and possibly the members, you know, the people in the village. God knows. But what is the lesson here? Don't shout wolf if there are no wolf in this case. There is one. And it could be far worse than a wolf if plutonium is released. You know the result of that. Ask those who lived in Japan a few years back. We also have 10 of coins here. So you're going to come out as, despite not following a divine calling here, you're going to come out well off. So Merita, if you see this with your Capricorn ascendant, I hope this last part applies for you. We also have 4 of Cups in reverse. That's not being very grateful for the abundance we have. If you turn out your grateful awareness, and say, I never have enough. You finally get the car, and after 1 week, I want to have a 4-wheeler also, because the neighbor he have four, and I also want to have a boat. Yeah, and when I finally get that cabin, I'll be happy. So this is external happiness. I will be happy when I still have all this, but I'm still unhappy. And because of this ungratefulness, the fact you have food, you have clothes, you should be able to relax and trust the universe, you will go into the flow. And the universe will adapt itself. Hello, Carissa. Love and peace for you. Thank you so much. I take it as a birthday. Of course, I will serve you back. You know me well, Carissa. That's so sweet of you. So yeah, just finishing off the Capricorn read here. Talking about gratitude, when we are grateful and we focus on what we have, what you would kill for if I took it away from you, right? But now that you have it, and you have it every day, and you take it for granted, now you're bored and you want more, and you quit the gratefulness. So when we say Om, it's one way of saying thank you for everything I have. It's not fuck you because I don't have the newest set of tarot cards, although we are drowning in them, And interesting enough, we are talking about blue these days, about manifesting specific thing in blue, and in the meanwhile, blue will pop up. So while we are talking about this, Carissa pops up here in blue. Both Tim with blue and Carissa with blue both have been super sweet and donating to my project and my work without really expecting super much in return. So in that case, I can rest my case. I give out a few tasks for a couple of you in regards to how to manifest. Now we are still on a baby level, but when you come into the realization, you cannot expect that there will be a yacht outside your door next day, unless you have some specific, I don't know, something very specific. Capricorn, you do come out as a star. Okay, so in the end of the day, Capricorn, thank you for coming to the channel. As you already know, YouTube is making it, maybe you don't know, but guys, YouTube is making it difficult for small channels right now. So if I want to continue doing this channel, I will have to just be, and I am super happy with you guys. However, if I want to join the big club, we as small content makers will have to put money now in something that used to be for free. So it's always a little bit like that. This is talking about Capricorn. When things start to grow really big, all of a sudden, yeah, I would say the same thing in regards to that. If I have 1 billion people craving for my attention, we will need to have secretaries and we will need to have a system. However, if we are not pure in regards to the system we make, and we all of a sudden are just sending a chatbot to our customers, it's only a matter of time before another someone else is taking over. In that sense, could be the reason McDonald's is going down the drain right now, because they provided us with pretty not so healthy food for the past 30 years, maybe 40 years, I don't know. They're going down the drain, just like we see Walt Disney going down the drain, because they follow the old school stuff which have been working for so much time. We take it for granted, and they forgot the most important formula in regards to manifesting things that we want in life. Be grateful, be humble. If you take it for granted and you lose your humbleness within the game, Shiva or Pluto, Hades, whatever, will come in and he will take it away from you. So are the terms and terminologies what YouTube is putting out there now fair? I don't know yet. I haven't read the terminologies. All I know is that I cannot show a boob on my tarot cards, because someone feels that a boob is offensive. In that sense, I can't say as a fine art student that make any sense. In regards to free speech, there are two sides to that as well. And that is if we have dark influencers who are really good at influencing a big amount of people with speeches, who are going to lead a large amount of people into becoming lesser good versions of themselves. We need to question that, if people are behaving like monkeys. But who is going to be the authority? Who is going to be the elderly or the wise people in this game? So, Carissa, yeah, my birthday is 3rd of November, so I was kind of thinking, oh, happy birthday, that was so cool, because we are in a situation now where we are questioning. So by the way, guys, Capricorn reading is over. We are moving on to Virgo, so we are allowed to have a break chat in between. That's how we do it on this channel. So yeah, I also see that being constantly working, preferably 12 hours each day, that's the formula now if you're going to make it, if you have nothing else than YouTube. Luckily, I don't have to put myself in that situation right yet. Om Namah Shivaya. But we have managed to gain a few people on the channel, and if we're going to fit 3,500 people into a room and I'm going to demonstrate, that's a lot of people. So we are a small channel, and we have done this for a long time now because we love to do tarot cards. However, if it turns into a duty where you feel like it's going to make you blue, maybe it's time to take a step back and see how can we make this fit so it doesn't kill the fun, you know. At the same times, you can also have room for. We do know people who are working on YouTube. They give their all to it because their income and life is dependent on that. But yeah, in times like this, it's not very cheap to live in Spain these days either. Nowhere in Europe. It's like, it's, let's say I came here in 2017, living like a queen, having a car, go out eating in restaurants every day, no problem. It's not like that anymore. So yeah, but it's okay. We'll be fine. Just keep positive focus, and we will just be fine. So Carissa, you sent me a message. There was a small thing I wanted to talk to you about. Just been like a bee around here. I will bring it up to you. In regards to something we talk about. But yeah, we have the entire weekend. And it's also pretty awesome that you give the donations through PayPal, because like I said on one of my channels here, I have not been able to attach AdSense, the bridge, which is owned by Google, to this specific account. So I'm a little bit shall we, you know. Anyway, we have a website too now, www.maliravnheim.com. So slowly there you will see my beautiful drawings and artwork pop up. Most of them now are just digital artwork, but I'll also reveal to you my less beautiful artwork, which is done just by hand. What is the time now, and where did the pen go? Clearly, it's been a while since I've been online, because it's like... Okay, so Virgo's turn. And oh my God, confused. Okay, très. Okay. Right. What is going on with Virgo? What is Virgo need to know right now? We are going to use Luis Arroyo from Fournier. Actually, Fournier doesn't really have anything to do with that. And could be illustrations. All right. So Black Tarot, I think these are cool. Let's start and see what is it that Virgo need to know right now. What is it that Virgo need to know right now? Show me what is it that Virgo need to know right now. So whenever this is made, it's made around almost 1st of 31 of Halloween soon. Whenever you see this, it might be for you. I have Venus in Virgo, so this could be for all of us. Cross watchers, could be a message here for you. cross watchers, you're all welcome. Wherever you have your Virgo placement, or wherever, whatever you have in your 6th house, could be something there for you. So let's see, check out what is it that Virgo needs to know right now. Is it that Virgo needs to know right now? By the way, we are going to have free spreads this weekend. At least I'm going to do my very best to do that. Hopefully we'll be able to attach ourselves up to the account. If that case, yeah, it's really up to how we do that. Okay, anyway, 2 of Cups. 2 of Cups. Possibly an engagement, possibly 2 people or a company. A fusion of 2 energies, but Cups are all about love. It's love. It's I love you and you love me, an engagement, a promise. So if you have Venus in Virgo, like me, it could be an option. Let's see how that affects you. We do have the Hermit. That's very strange. Okay. Naked woman. We do have the Hermit here in reverse. Of course, there's Naked Woman. It's Luis Royo. If you don't know Luis Royo, R-O-G-O, Luis, check him up on internet. Just don't Google it, DuckDuckGo it. And you'll see some beautiful fantasy artwork, by the way. 9 of Swords in reverse, though. You're coming out from a painful situation. I think that is the same thing as Capricorn. So you share the field here. We do also have Queen of Cups in reversed. It's almost feel like someone's coming from behind and about to break your neck, basically. Queen of Cups, she's sometimes attached to Scorpio. So we are a little bit, I don't disagree with anyone. For me, King of Cups is Scorpion because it's fixed. It doesn't have to be. So a little depends on the dynamic here. Queen of Cups could easily also be Scorpion, as women are more sneaky and they know their sneakiness better than men. I'm sorry, kill me for it, but that's how I learned with growing up with a lot of women. It could be that someone basically came, you know, it doesn't say backstabbing here, but I get the same vibe that someone put a knife in your heart, in your head, or from behind, and now you've been sitting with those swords within your back for a long time, feeling the pain, how to train, not so easy. Luis Arroyo, the Estrella, the Estrellita, the star. So a lot of sword or shield men had. Tim, if you are there, have a good look. We have owls here. Me and Tim, same birthday. Dig owls, dig wolves, and no nipples. Oh God, there was a nipple. Jeez. Well, it's not like this big channel. It's in reversed. So Virgo, whatever happened here? Someone is not acknowledging you as you, or something you did. I feel there is a large disappointment here, which could affect how you see yourself and your progress as the star. Maybe, you know, it's like this fallen angel kind of energy, this fallen star. And we also have Six of Wands in reversed. Some of you literally fell off your horse. I'm not going to say you fell off your high horse. But you need to understand one thing, that every time we fall off a horse, either someone knock you off the horse or you fall off the horse. Been there, literally, riding horse for 3 years. And I remember reading this horse magazine where it said, every time you fall off the horse, you will become a better rider. Yeah. And so that made me more fearless in regards to riding. And so I took more chance because I knew that when I fall off, I'm better than next time I get on the horse. However, in this situation, I feel that someone really let you down in regards to not showing you proper empathy, maybe giving you a cold shoulder, lack of empathy, lack of compassion. We also see here 10 of Swords. This came to a brutal ending. 8 of Swords. You still seem, although things came to an ending, you still seem to be stuck in the same situation as, where do I go from here? How can I ever trust anyone or anything or whatever goes on out there in the world after an incident like this? This is not a cool thing, Virgo. And well, if it's a comfort, I feel you. Needless to say again, that the world is a simulation and everyone and everything you see around you is literally a projection of you. So at some point, we have maybe a soul contract with other beings, or also you, who says that this is maybe what you need to wake up, on your path to wake up. Maybe you will not wake up this time. In that sense, it will happen again, and we will attract similar situation again and again and again until we tell the universe, no, this is not acceptable behavior. I do not consent. And basically say, this is not cool. You do not have to consent to this behavior. We do see again people attracting the same situation again and again and again and again without really going anywhere. Another situation here is the moon. So there is a secret right ahead of you. We also have 3 of coins. Someone here are not willing to work with you. Someone here seems to work against you rather than with you. In regards to what's under the moon, in this case, we do have 3 of cups. Some of you could be dealing with a third party. In love. So what we see here is a massive betrayal. So basically, as the Venus in Virgo, and I was married right now, and I feel something stinks in regards to my husband, well, this could be exactly what we are looking at. This picture is very bad. I can't show it to you so much. This is High Priestess in reversed. And here you see the beast. It's embracing her, touching her. And I'm not allowed to show you that card, but she's naked. She's Eve, And this beach is in this beach. Beast is embracing her, touching her, and she have a very almost erotic, like it's, by the way, reversed, you know, this vibe to her. However, when a high priestess have a succubus or incubus around her trying to seduce her by, you know, like a jinn, succubus, incubus male, succubus female, the high priestess will not respond to those lower vibrations. However, when you are in those vibrations, that's exactly what you might attract as a test from the universe to see if you're, because the more powerful we become, especially as a high priestess, that's literally being in the awareness of Shakti, of the Mata, of the goddess, you know. You are, you know, like an avatar of the goddess. And so if you are capable of resisting lower frequencies like that are attached to the root chakra, which can be shown as like a demonic entity that is trying to seduce you. This one didn't look very good, but to her, it could look very seductive, like those guys I put up on my 1 minute video. They're very seductive. To her, they could look exactly like that in order to bring her signal down, because she's like a radio channel. So in high priestess, she functions like this, and she's being silent, unlike me, and like the Hierophant, he's the one that's speech. You know, he's the one that gives you the prophecy about the you know, the answers. He's verbal about giving out knowledge. He's the masculine that creates dogmas and rules. You know, he's kind of under Saturn in a way. Taurus would like Saturn very well. However, she's under the moon, so her job is to sit still and to just accumulate and be in that state of awareness 24/7. I don't know, she probably sleeps, but if she's an avatar, I know about yogis who sit like this or like that 24/7. They don't eat, they don't drink, they are in full charge of their body before they ascend. She is in that. And she's a fusion between Shiva and Shakti, between two opposing forces. So what is coming behind her is trying to grab her and to trying to distract her out of that focus. It's coming out of focus. It's showing up in reverse, which tells me that what is interesting here is that it shows that this is the Hierophant. So this is actually because I'm used to the Summa Sacerdoti being the feminine. However, it is in fact the Hierophant. And so in this case, the Hierophant has gone rogue here. This is the male, divine, masculine going rogue here, who's fallen into temptation. That is, you know, the high respectable priest or that high respectable spiritual guy down the street who fallen into temptation. So this is someone you could be dealing with, Virgo, and this could be the reason we might also be dealing with the third party situation. Caballo de Oros, so it's such a beautiful picture, although they are very small. Chevalier Deniers, Ritter der München. She's riding a unicorn mixed with Pegasus, fighting a dragon. It's far more explosive than the real Caballo de Oros that we know, which is the Knight of Coins. And that's slow moving energy. And that is someone And I feel this is you, Virgo, that you're interested in a long-term commitment. You're not interested in jumping around, having a good shag with demons and, well, that sounds funky. Uh, this card is far more powerful, though. Shows that, although I move silent, although I don't say much, although I might ride a snail, which is my own doing in how I designed my car, because that's literally how slow they're moving. If you're waiting for your guy and he's the knight of coins, you might grow cobweb before he says, here's the ring, you want to get married. However, this is showing up in your Venus field. You could be the one here who have been for a long time the one here who is, doing the right thing, being pure at heart. I am old school myself. I have Venus in Virgo. I don't like to share myself with, oh, there's a hot guy. Are you in for a quick one? This mentality stems a lot of for this Sex and the City kind of show. I have to say that I'm not. They're funny, but also by setting free women and their sexuality, they're also saying it's quite okay to be a hoe. In my head, for some reason. And when you no longer can count how many partners you had in your life, and I don't know, for me it's maybe it's my Virgo thing. uh, for me it is the root chakra out of control. Everything that has to do with pornography, and you have to do this much, voice each week, and this kind of things shows me that you are unable to take that energy from there and create something creative out of it. So I'm not saying that intimacy is wrong, but having multiple of partners, sometimes it is a woman with low, she's insecure, she's seeking validation, she's easy to lure, she have a childhood drama, and then one beautiful guy says, oh, you are my world, and then after some time he get bored. These kind of men are extremely selfish, because a woman, usually when we go that far with a man, we invest, while the boys just want to have fun. And maybe you should do your work on your home time. If you both consent to let's be friends with benefits, maybe you should be clear with your intentions before you take action. I know about a few women who are in such need of validity, and then they find the good guy. Oh, he's so good, and he's so good to me. And it turns out that obviously you and me, we don't go together, and I'm just in it for the fun. Don't you think it was fun? And what do you know? Now she's emotionally invested, which is why among twin flames, it's most of the time it is the girl that chases and the boy run, because he doesn't want to have all this kind of responsibility. According to some higher sources, they don't at all, ever. They will tell you, just because that's what you want to hear. Some do, but first of all, if you are in your 20s, usually if you hunt for the bad guy on a bike, you're going to get a bad guy on a bike. Okay, if it walks like a duck and clucks like a duck, it's a duck. If you want to have a responsible man, you might have to, being in love and having strong sexual attraction to someone is not necessarily the same thing as, you and me. We are not necessarily in love, but we'll be a good match for the rest of our life, because I will care for you, you will care for me, and then you will have another kind of love which is more secure. It's very rare that a couple actually fall in love and then they go well together for the rest of their life. So this is a thing that you can yourself find out of these things, but I do a lot of love reads in regards to helping other people. And how do I know all these things? So in order to teach people about heartbreak, you need to have your heart broken a few times in order to understand, oh, I burnt myself again. Oh, I thought I found a husband for life. Turns out that, oh, you just wanted to have some fun. And here you are already dedicated. You've been together for months, maybe years. And turns out that he had fun with other people too, And when you come into that awareness where you feel that not only your husband is turning against you, or your boyfriend or girlfriend in that sense, it's more highly likely that the girl is the one who wants to invest because of motherhood. But at some point, we call them the black sheeps, which is also known as the chosen ones. They are going to experience that an entire world is going to turn towards them. Why? That's because now it's your turn. Thank you so much, Brian. That's so sweet of you to say. I'm working on trying to get my accent as English as possible, but I will never be English. So thank you for that, by the way. I love your feedback. That's so cool of you. So yeah, it is a thing that unfortunately it's still going on. It's hurting a lot of women. I do see you alchemize the process here with the Sagittarius energy here, elevated in Scorpio. Alchemy is the Templanza is Archangel Michael, who is basically saying, this needs to be balanced out. In many cases, I also see the Hermit as an alchemist, kind of doing the same thing. I think there is another sign also who have this, we need to balance the energies out, inside as without. And that is the only way you can really attract someone who are worthy of your love, is to integrate the other one in you. If you're a woman, you need to integrate Shiva. If you're a male, you need to integrate Shakti. Because believe it or not, many men ask for true love, marriage and all that. Interesting enough, they are there. and then the expectations to the other come, and the blame game. But you did this, and a woman is supposed to have dinner prepared. Well, this is not the 50s. you know, and a woman is supposed to do the laundry. Well, again, this is not the 50s. Well, a man, you're supposed to fix the cover on the house and make the basement and the gardening and all shit like that. So, yeah, this is not the 50s. So yeah, I see that the tasks in Asia are more traditional than in Europe. In Europe, the birth rate is going down. In Italy, there will be no more people in a few years. So, yeah, I understand, Brian. Yeah, I'm Norwegian, by the way. And so, unfortunately, a lot of Norwegian women have been exposed for these TV programs for the United States, Sex and the City, this kind of mentality. And if you have that kind of mentality, and at the same time you can't blame anyone but yourself if you mess up your love life, can you really? I've stand on the sidelines and I've seen multiple of women and men in, like, the only Sigma wolf in the pack, right? Watching and interacting with each other and their fluids. And guess who was laughing when Clark and Mr. Media was all of a sudden, I'm not going to laugh, but I'm going to smirk a little bit. That's what did you think? You know, and it was happening in a very unethical way, in my opinion. People, so I grew up with this, and as a grown up, I met a Virgo guy. He came to me and said, Raven, you need to know this. You are the only one that had a reputation. They said we need a horn and a tail to get Raven. And I said, yeah, you did. Because in my eyes, although you're boys, you're all hoes. So too many men, they think that is tough, and I'm so handsome because I've had 1,000 women's. If you talk to a Sigma female, she will look at you like you are just a regular hoe. And she, if you have that mentality, she would be like, okay, good for you. Go and find out. And then those, by the way, those women you've been with, not impressed. That's your life. Just, I'm just not interested in that kind of life. So in that sense, no, Brian, I am in Torrevieja at the moment. I just checking out the visa to go to India, Asia anyway. So I'm checking out those options. I'm a traveler, so every 3rd or 4 months, I'm usually on my way to a new place. I thought since I turn 50 next year, this will be my last year, and then I'll put my eyes on America, South America. Thank you, Arkamish. It's very kind of you. Ali Akurt. I did a reading once, then it came out as a good outcome, but I stopped slowing any effort towards it because of the reading, which resulted as a bad outcome. Well, shit happens. There is a reason that most of us tarot readers, we don't do ourselves anymore, and we don't spy on people we are emotionally invested in, because what we see is usually, okay, I have to look again in a different deck. Oh no, please don't let it be true. And you're walking around, and if you can verify that you are in a relationship that is toxic to you and you still want to go back to you, I have to be the one that deliver the bad news. Say, you know, people usually don't change overnight. And if you've already been exposed to a toxic person for years, why on earth do you want to do that to yourself? Clearly, you're going to wait for them turning into Jesus overnight, and then all of a sudden they will be good to you. Oh, by the moment that person validates me, that's when everything is going to be okay. No, darling, it isn't. The day you validate you, the day you love you, that's when things are going to be okay. The day when you don't need someone's validation, you know. So, thank you. Yeah, well, in my 30s, yeah, I guess, well, many say I'm in my 30s. I am a witch, so we have superpowers to cut the aging part a little bit, postpone it, so we get to do what we're supposed to do. I am coming to the United States eventually. There are some people there I want to meet and see, and we have a family friend there. And I'm also considering going to Argentina with my best friend, Paula. But first, I'll see if I can get to finish my mission in India, and then we will see. I thought I was going to get established, but I have to learn how to do that. So yeah, there are plenty of places I want to see in the United States. I have nothing against the United States. And I'm not into politics, but just look on the positive side of everything. You will see that whatever happens, it's really just a good laugh. You'll see it's all an illusion. It's all in your head, you know, your cranium. You get it? Sounds like a joke, but literally is in your cranium. So yeah, let's see. Let's see the end game of Virgo. What's going on? I have this small relation to Virgo. They raised me. Pisces and Virgo raised me. So clearly, those are the guys I have to learn from. Both my dads have moon in Taurus. They're not gay. I have two dads still. Both Taurus moon. It's like, oh. It's okay to have them as friends, and you know what, you know. But for Dad, God Christian, Taurus trying to control Scorpio. Good luck with that. Okay, so let's see the last part of Virgo. God, I've been not very focused tonight. I'm so sorry for that. So here we have message of centered 6 of coins. Well, you know, Rocket Man is not a quite nasty song. Rocket Man. Do you know that song, Rocket Man? Quite old. Oh, there you are. It's Elton John, isn't it? I shouldn't say that. I hate Elton John and Celine Dion. What does that mean? Jonathan Podolsky, can you say sticking out your guyat for the Rizzler to your skibbity? What on earth does that mean? Sticking out your guyat for the Rizzler, you're so skibbity. I always think like a perv, although I'm not a perv, but I was brought up by people with a perverted sense of humor. That's Carissa is back. I'm doing laundry and others errands, so I haven't heard an entire Virgo. I'm sure it was amazing. I'll email you, Raven. Everyone send Raven a birthday donation on Monday. So, yeah, you should do. It's my birthday, and I need a Mac Pro and a dentist. Oh, good God. Okay. Thank you so much, Carissa. Love you forever. You'll get the Virgo read. I'll finish it now, by the way, and you're just going to have to in the between because I haven't been online for a long time. Clearly, I need someone to talk to. I will try to open up reads this weekend. That means Brian, Arkmish, and Jonathan, and so forth. You'll get a free spread. All right. And I'm talking about the cards, just in case. Last part of Virgo here. Someone needs. Oh, that's not nice. Yeah, that's pretty turned off. Isn't that the star? I think so. For a Sagittarian star. It's a star anyway. Let's just pretend it's the star. Yeah, someone are pulling you down, Virgo. There are some energies here. Someone's been lying. God, Virgo. Shit. Thank you, Brian. It's not easy to get subscribers these days, but I'm cool. It's all under control. At some point this summer, we had 100 subscribers each day. I don't know what happened. Why? It was like I was inside this room, and that room was full of magic. Then I come to Spain, and then I'm in this room, and it's like, that's weird. I don't know. I and also I don't work 12 hours straight with just this anymore. I work from 12 to 23 hours straight from this and another cool projects. You can't wait to see it. Yeah, I'm very pretty. So pretty. You really think so? In this hoodie with a skull, this warrior shit in my face. Anyway, yeah. Things I'm just gonna say for in regards to Virgo here. First of all, I'm sorry for being so distracted. So I'll do my best to put up a separate bonus read. However, you know, it's just a pretty tough situation right now. You really need to see this on the positive. For those of you who are actually interacting with the real people, it's a tough situation. Two of coins are juggling. They all showing up sword, you know. It's in a, you know, real deal. kind of thing, you know. They all have, well, cooler than this one. This is just some cheap ass shit from Thailand. But even here, with two of coins, looks like a very 1001 kind of sword. You swear it. Be careful with, yeah. So that's a strange, but yeah, these cards are really weird. I think it is Barbieri. He's really weird. Anyway, let's look in your past. Oh, that's creepy. Look at this. This is Three of Swords. Isn't that creepy? So that was a big heartbreak. Creepy one also. Demon heartbreak. And here we have, looks like Hercules is fighting some Titan stuff. Two wands. This should be a very peaceful card, taking action. So I don't know why I picked this card for, because I like them. But peaceful action. However, this doesn't look very peaceful for me. It looks like Lord Cthulhu himself is coming out from the water and create. No, that's not Cthulhu. That's the Kali come run kind of thing. But Two of Wands is Aries energy. Like, I have everything. It's now time to rule the world. Not drowning. So I have to say I'm confused by the read. However, we did pick this card. We did pick this deck. So but for me, it's kind of fitting because I'm in between two poles now. Because if I don't go to India, I have a Mac Pro. Do you see my dilemma here? If I go to India, I'll have to wait for another 3 months. If I manage to remain my fat ass there, I will have a Mac Pro, but I'll have to wait a little bit. So that's, whew, you know, and that feeling is actually Two of Wands. This. And it's just a suitcase, you know? No, I'm not really alive, but I am alive. Yes, I am alive and I'm live. Welcome back, Pinoy. Ami Manjolika. Ami Manjolika. Skull for fun. Okay, yeah, so that's how it feels like. I thought, like, how much is a suitcase with a very nice sword full of tarot cards and this book, which is going to be very difficult to get outside of India. And still, ticket, travel, all that shit costs the same thing as a Mac Pro. If I have the Mac Pro, I have a business. What would you do? You know, if you are an illustrator, you have finished this times 3, 4, 5 decks. They are ready for printing, but they need editing. And you know it will work because you know that's your shit. And you have a children's book, and it's a very good one. And some other project, which is even more awesome, comic projects. So what would you do? Go to India, because that suitcase is so massively important. Would you trade that suitcase or just let it wait for some more time so you can get that Mac Pro? That is pretty a good depiction of Two Wands. Probably the best one I've seen. It's those emotions which is symbolized by water and kind of struggle a little bit with this decision. Also, I have to tell the landlord here, I'm out of here. And in that sense, I'm going to need a ticket somewhere anyway. I'd say it's a luxury problem, don't you think? However, Virgo, Queen of Coins. Yeah, Binoy, I am searching for someone who wants to get paid for working on my website and some other stuff I have online, but I'm going to give out information which is very confidential, and I don't trust all Indians at all. Very few, in fact. So, yeah, I'm looking for an Indian who is a geek. Anyway, the work isn't that hard. If I can do it, anyone can do it. My IQ is only like 145 anyway, so it's no big deal. Anyway, Queen of Coins, Capricorn energy in reversed. It could seem like some Virgos here are in lack of those extra coins. In that sense, that doesn't. I don't claim this. Three of Cups. Okay, I get it. We recently were dealing with a third-person party here. Oh God, I'm so glad I'm single right now. Don't have to deal with the third-person kind of crap. But yeah, that happens. Nine of Wands reversed. Someone here are blaming you for what the shit they did. Virgo. They are the victim of your horrible whatever they did or did not. Hello, Shaylee. Good morning. Or I don't know what time is it in the United States right now. Oh God, it's 0041. Shaylee, Haley, what is up with you? Not Scorpio online. Okay, so Eight of Swords. Oh, he's cryptical hot. Almost as hot as the guys I make on my channel. You see here, Eight of Swords. This card is a little bit different because Eight of Swords is usually, they are very, very different. Eight of Swords is like this and this, and I can't move because I'm in analysis paralysis, and there are so many limitations in front of me. However, the swords are quite loose. They're just standing in the ground. These are also kind of loose, and you're blindfolded. That's also kind of loose. It's only fear and the analysis paralysis that basically is a Libra thing. Don't you agree? It's a Libra thing. What are you doing up so early, Shelley? What are you doing up so early? Yeah, so instead of this, oh, I'm so scared kind of guy, someone literally grabbing. I don't have my dagger here. Okay, I have a small one. Someone here are literally, I know exactly how to. So these cards are different in that sense. Maybe it's meant to be that you got the tool you need, Virgo, to get out of this situation. All you have to do is be a little bit smooth about it. That felt good. Yeah, miss being a Viking. Okay, that's a nice ass. Hopes and fears. I don't know why this is basically fallen angel, naked lady. She's not showing her ass and she's not showing her breasts. Still, it's kind of a sexy kind of card. Huh? Yeah, wouldn't you love to have an ass like that? Almost turning into a dyke by looking at her. Anyway, uh, nine of coins is I'm financially free. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need anyone. I live gracefully, just alone, good as I am. Good for her. Good for you, Virgo. It is, however, in your hopes and fears, and the crowning energy is Queen of Crowns reversed. So I have a feeling that some of you been with a partner who did not just cheat you in regards to a partner, but they cheated you of their coins as well, or of your coins. Brian's just laughing. What's so funny? I don't know what's funny. Haven't you seen a real shield maiden before? I have another channel. It's called Nomadic Shield Maiden. It's on my journeys all over the world with a sword in my suitcase. Basically, one of the reasons I have to go back because I have a really nice sword. Sword. This is the worst entertaining on earth. I swear to God, I couldn't give a fuck. I haven't even smoked anything. Yeah, I have. I've gone from being extremely obsessed with tarot cards into becoming this. You know what I'm saying? Just this. Couldn't give a fuck about the cards anymore. I had barely sort them. I've been obsessed with tarot cards for 5 years, and now I want to make them. I have made them. This is just like, yeah, whatever. Oh, that's Mexi. Any of you guys read books from Salvatore? With dark elves and that sexy elf with white hair, black skin, and purple eyes. What's his name? Duerden. And their queen was like spiders. That reminds me, creepy. So there is this woman who is like, she's 8 of Wands, and that's fire. In this case, I'd say she's very like Scorpio. Scorpio gone all bad, not me. You, Shaylee, you. Yes, exactly what I mean. Just give a flying fuck. Lately, I admit, I haven't given a flying fuck. I've been working on trying to connect. I've been a raven, with goggles. I've been an owl trying to connect YouTube so I can get the thanks money onto my bank account. Turns out that Google, you're in my site. Google. Yes. Google. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I might get demonetized anytime soon. I am money, whatever. But for some reason, none of my videos are. It's some weird stuff going on. I don't care. You'll see. Anyway, there is a weaving spider around you, Virgo. I like her, although she's disgusting because I really hate spiders. Um, yeah, this woman is actually Aries. She's self-empowering, but when scorpions, they are arachnids. They are exoskeletons, and they are in family with the arachnids. And so being a scorpion woman is like being like a spider crawling around, how can I make the, the web kind of stuff. Because they are also like Aries ruled by Mars. Usually, but this is 8 of Wands. For fuck's sake, why didn't I see that? That's even more creepy. Ugh. Really is a spider, isn't it? Hello from Peru, Jessica. That's so cool. You know what I just purchased today? I realized without my glasses, I can't really see properly, so I have to buy a bigger one. It was 1.5 euros. I could probably afford a big one in this China shop. But I always wanted one, and it's so cool. So today I was thinking, India, Nepal, been there, done that, and probably need another ride, And then I looked at, my friend, she's going back to Argentina. And then I saw South America here, and I saw Peru. I hear good stuff. So you're right beside Bolivia, and a country called Colombia. That's where it's snowing upwards. I hear rumors about that. Yeah. Brazil is quite big. Yeah, I have a kind of a friend there too. Then we have Mexico with the what's it called? Mercado Las Brujas? You do? You do? No, I'm talking like you do. I don't know what that accent, maybe a Russian accent. Yeah. I love tarot too. I was obsessed for 5 years. Now I just love them. No, like I love tarot, but I'm not obsessed anymore. I don't know. I need new ones all the time. So 8 of Wands, there are news coming in for you in regards to travel, Virgo. So maybe it's time for you to, with your 8 legs, run away from this situation. There is a travel journey here. There is messages coming in for you. Hello, Bienvenida, señorita Ami, and bienvenida, Silvano Sardel. Ciao, but you just came. Or ciao, you can say that as hello, okay? Oh, encantada. Vemos a ti. My God, my Spanish sucks so hard. However, I'm sharing space with Spanish people, so every day we need to say something, Oh, that's so awesome. I love these cards. They're so gothic. So we have Queen of Cups in your outcome here, Virgo. ¿Te hablas algo de español también? Yeah. From now on, hablamos en español todo. Para mierda de putas, kids, no. Just kidding. Okay. I tried to learn Hindi and Malayalam and Portuguese and French. Je ne parle pas très bien français. But so far I only succeeded in español. Yo me hablo español muy bueno, pero con una persona que no española o español, es como mi español es perfecto. Pero cuando me hablo con una persona que, la verdad es un problema grande porque algo veces yo me hablo algo, es todo que me dicen, es como un gran broma. Yeah. Putas. Yeah. So, Spanish, I'll do fine. Sí, yo necesito un médico Yo me sabe todo que yo me necesito. Si me necesito algo comida en el restaurante, yo me sabe todo que me necesito. Por ejemplo, sopa o patatas fritas o un pollo que es frito, sí. Y salsa y un camarero con un culo muy pequeño, ¿te sabes? Um, so, yeah, we learned Spanish where we need for our primordial putas. Yeah, tu madre es una puta grande con concha más grande. Very offensive. This is the worst read I've done on this earth. Yeah, I have a couple of stalkers that are Spanish speaking. They are probably going to have a good laugh right now. I'm sorry, I'm not Spanish. 4 of coins. Pretty cool. Dracula. Virgo, I hate to say it, but maybe it's a cool thing. 4 of coins is going to slam out the window. Maybe because you realize that I'm going to invest either in a Mac Pro or in a ticket to somewhere to the east for the last time this time. I promise. Probably been there for a few years. And so the coins will disappear out the window, and with that also your security. However, what was it that this guy said? Are you guys familiar with this dude known as Neville Goddard? He's a god. He's a god. He's a cool god. Abraham Hicks, Neville Goddard. The tower. Oh, yeah. Do you want my opinion on the tower? Well, I'll tell you. The tower is, first of all, hola, amigo. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Todo bien? Andreas Sosa. Colombia! Oh, tenemos un broma con Colombia. I just told a joke about Colombia and you weren't here. Maybe that's a good thing because every time I tell that joke, Colombians are getting pretty mad at me. Yeah, it's the country where it's snowing upwards. It was anyway a Colombian guy who told me the joke. So then I told the joke to another Colombian. He wouldn't be too happy about it. So he would say something about, I'm going to kill you. And I ran. Anyway, the tower card. I did see the tower earlier today a few times. I think that was Capricorn, Taurus. I don't think you have any tower moments, Virgo. Let's just check out for. Yeah, talking about me. Soy una bruja. You mean this card? I just love it when that happens. So when we are talking about the tower, and since that was the next card, who's the psychic one here? Yeah. So the tower is ruled by Mars. In my personal opinion, I'd say it's also ruled a little bit by Uranus and Pluto, because it's a force that happens so sudden. And it depends a little bit the degree of the tower, because they say it's a surprise moment. So just be happy. I never experienced a tower moment in my entire life that made me super happy. But it's that moment. Let's say you are a junkie and you need a fix, and you go to the doctor. He's got your last fix, but the door is closed. That's a tower moment. Let's say you go home and you open the door, and there you find your boyfriend in bed with 2 girls, or just one. That's a tower moment. Let's say you wake up in the middle of the night and you burn your toe and what the fuck? And you realize it's not just your toe that's burning, it's the entire house that's burning. Or you're set up in a really cool building, maybe, you know, in a watchtower, and you're writing a book, and then you can feel the world rumbling beneath your ass. Well, you know, it's the house falling apart because it's a earthquake. So putting this into a real moment, that's exactly what happens, you know, when you're going into shock, because it could as well be a volcano, you know. It could as well, you know, it's someone going into shock because things, you know, the usual habits that we have, things that we are used to do, or we are being literally dragged out of our comfort zone because you are doing things that not supposed to serve you anymore. So before the tower moment happened, it's ruled by Scorpio and Aries. They only say Mars. Personally, when I have designed my own cards, I'm going to add your anus, and I'm going to add your your and I'm going to add Pluto as well, because Pluto is a very destructive, boom, out of the blue kind of force, same as Uranus and same as Mars. So depending on the tower and depending on the signals you get in beforehand, like, oh, I don't feel so good because of too much sugar, because of something you eat, because of you drinking too much alcohol, you gonna get some warnings first. But you don't listen to those warnings, and all of a sudden you get that message, you know, you have your immune system is attacking your immune system kind of situation, you know. That's a tower moment. So, tinto o pequeñito. Uh, nada tinto o pequeñito. Más grande, pero tinto, que siento un poquito tinto y más grande. Dependente que somos hablamos, ¿eh? Okay, so yeah, that's my opinion on the tower card. It's basically lingam, phallic, going down the drain. Whatever pattern you thought was working for you, whatever pattern is Diddy. Let's arrest the fucker, you know? I don't know if he saw that coming. Clearly he didn't. It's tower moment. Oh yeah, that's the end of that relationship, basically. So if the tower comes up, by the way, Virgo read is over, so feel free to babble ahead about whatever you want. The ending for the Virgo is travel or fast communication coming in here, flights, Queen of Cups, you know, how to dig deep into her, a queen, emotionally superior, but there is also a loss. I believe that Virgo is here going to take chances in regards to the coins falling out. Maybe you're checking your bank account, and you're going to think, oh, I have so much money. And, oh, no, I don't have that much money at all. And that's the moment you go white and then blue. So with Venus in Virgo here, I'm going to have that in mind. When Tower shows up, followed up by the world, and it's a relationship situation, that's basically over. If it is Oh, you're talking about coffee. I had coffee today, believe it or not. No one will ever believe me having a coffee, but sometimes they do. It's from the green people. It's very expensive, but it's with caramel taste. It's the only one that works for me. Yeah. If the world is showing up in reverse after the town card, that means that the situation really came to a brutal ending, but maybe not. The situation is not quite done yet. You still need to finish something. So very often we see the tarot card, we see the Ouroboros, the snake that bites the tail. That's the finish line. That's the Midgard worm, you know, the son of Loki, the mischief, god of mischiefs. And that's also the Ouroboros. Same, not even different. But when you return the card, the situation ain't done yet. Still unfinished business. Just like when you reverse the swords, because reading reversals is adding four new layers to the meaning of one card. So, muchas gracias. ¿Tú también? Estoy en España hoy. ¿Tú eres en Perú hoy? Peruano, ¿no? Cheli, no sé por qué duda de mismo mi cerebro me dijo. Are you googling something, dude? Un abrazo para ti también. Y besitos. Good morning, Raven. Good morning, Knave. Now, Peacock. Yeah, peacock, that's a cock with a P. Or a P with a large cock. Was that a trick question? You know, just that's why you need to be 18 on this channel. So maybe we should. I started with card lessons 3 years ago when I lived here, and you can ask anytime, Jessica. If you wonder what things mean, if you have your own tarot deck, feel free to share what style it is. I have no room for more tarot decks. I never thought the day would come, but since I have not planned exactly where to live yet, I have 500 decks like this. If we're going to count with those who are in India at the moment, which I'm completely over. Yeah, I'm not thinking about my cards in India at all. Or my sword. Or that leather book. Or possibly some jewelry. Yeah. I hate losing cards. But now, you know, I'm in the simulation within you guys. Few hours. I'll be asleep in a few hours, darling. But do you want me to call you when I wake up? I could tell you I could add a caffeine pill because I have that caffeine capsule. Sorry. But you live in the middle of the United States. What state do you live in, Brian? Live with you, Shaylee. Where do you live? Ohio. I've only been to the United States once. My dad goes there twice a year, and I go to India twice a year apparently. I haven't been in India for more than a year now because now I'm afraid of applying for visa because of last time. And oh, I have so many tragic, and fun things in India. But now it's like I have to go, to fulfill a promise. But Shiva got me there, and I think there is something else that doesn't have to do with the suitcase. I think it has to do something. Could be the Naga temple, the snake people. Tradition and problems. Hasta luego, Andrea Sosa. Sure, Brian. Adios. Ciao. Yeah. Sometimes we know more, realizing when we try to learn Spanish. Yeah, I do have free spread days now and then. Now I'm a little tired, so I'll admit I'm gonna hit the sack. Thank you. It took a lot of work because I went into the hairdresser today and I asked for help yesterday, and she just looked at me like, "Fuck, because it's so fucked up." And I thought, well, at least I have hair. So grateful for the fact that I have hair. But yes, she's gonna do something about it next week. We will see. And between those, I considered, well, silver is out of the question because of I will look old. But I've been jumping between black and red. Because blonde isn't doing it because I'm going to do something to the hair. And if I also bleach it, it won't end well. You know what I mean? So I'll have to. I would love to have white silver hair like the dragon people. Yeah. I'm used to dye it black because I'm a rock chick. I don't like this color. It's not color. So for me, hair, it's like I can't believe why people would cut their hair short. It's unbelievable. And so I watched a Lakota Indian, and he would say that many white people, they used to be Native American Indians before. And I said, yeah, I know. I was sharp. I remember. And I was always obsessed with long black hair these Native Americans had. And he said that when white people came, it was illegal to be Indian. Norwegians did the same to the Samic people in North. It's illegal to be Samic. You have to speak Norwegian and you have to be Christian. And now many Native American Indians are being reincarnated as white people. And it's strange, but that culture and everything they believe to me appeals to me 100% versus the white people, Norwegian fucking sucky culture. And he said, as Native American Indians, they were forced to cut their hair. And when I was a child, my mother would do the same. And then my aunt would do the same. And then my fucking grandmother would do the same. Keeping cutting my hair short. And I would cry, cry, because I wanted it long. So to this very day, it's rather not very likely you will see me voluntarily show myself in the open with short hair anytime in this life. Exactly. Power was in the hair. Basically, I just love a lot of hair. And so I won't risk becoming a man again in my next life because you know what that gene is called? GHT or something. It's a hormone. So slowly, you get thin hair and then like, you know, what the fuck? I think, you know, me, I'm Jessica, I'm celebrating here. But since you're asking, maybe for once I would have a feeling I should go out and have a drink with all the, what's it called? Normal people? Normal people. What are they called? Normal people. You know, mainstream folks, which you have nothing to talk about. Like, oh, you heard about Lord of the Lost? Do you like to play World of Warcraft? Do you like tarot cards? Do you like spaceships? You seen the last episode of The Predator? Do you like splat movies? Are you into splat movies? Ah, have you been here before? Oh yes, we went to a hotel for 1 week. Yeah, I mean, have you been to India before, sleeping in the dirt, shagging around and training Kalarippayattu with a lot of sand in your face and getting your ass kicked? Let's just face it, people are boring. I I I don't live anywhere actually, Jessica. See, by the way, I like the name Jessica. It's the mother of Muad'Dib Paul Uzul Atreides, you know, from the Dune movies and books. So you are a Bene Gesserit witch, you know, the ones who had powers to move the super spies, my favorite witches in the whole world. We have sound language, you know, June books, June movie. Yeah, anyway, I am in Torrevieja at the moment in Costa del Sol of Spain, or cerca del Alicante. And I work and sleep on that bed. I work here and sleep on that bed. And maybe it's such a. I found a spaceship the other day. Turns out I went in there and it looked like a spaceship, and I was like, "Oh, I'm home." Turns out it was some kind of Las Vegas kind of shit. It's illegal in Norway, but here, weed is legal and other stuff. Mushrooms are legal. Kratom is legal. Swords and machetes are legal. And a lot of stuff is legal here. And it's, I don't know, cheaper to live here. used to be very cheap to live here 5 years ago until the war in Ukraine, in Ukrainian. 90% of the Homo sapien population sucks. Yeah, they do. But I'm not Homo sapiens sapiens. I'm a hybrid. Anunnaki. I go blood type versus minus. So I'm hardcore extra reptilian. So my fight here on planet Earth is to save exactly this specimen so I could steer it, the spaceship, into full awareness and save the species from. I'm just kidding. When life is too boring, just make up a story. And the funny part is that when you're writing a story and when you're creating a story and when you live in that story so much, you realize you're going to manifest weird shit, like which is synchronizing with that story, which is literally coming out from that story, which is very weird. So didn't I exactly manifest a spaceship? But it would appear in one of my movies and it would look exactly the same thing that I designed. And then I go in there and this looked like a spaceship inside. And I've never seen that place before. I've gone through there many times. And then I watched a movie where that spaceship was designed. I was like, that spaceship looked exactly like my character in my story on my other channel. I have 2 more channels, and one I strictly now put my design stuff there. And so she ran up with the spaceship here to Earth. And she has a name. I haven't told anyone that name. And so after I saw the Predator movie, I realized that spaceship is very identical to the one I made. And that suit that they had, that nanotech suit, was exactly identical in concept to some nanotech studies I've been hovering about. And when it was finished, there was a personal message. And that changed the game a little bit for me lately. Sounds very crazy. And yes, there was a personal message. And we could have many theories. Did someone hack my Netflix? Not possible. And I've never told anyone about that specific thing, name, and that stuff. It's all in here. First, the spaceship looked like, it kind of looked like my spaceship. And then the suit, that's just what I thought about. And then in the end of the movie, there is a message there, which basically is taken out from your head. And out of billions and billions and billions and billions of things that could be in the end of that movie, why is it exactly from there? And that's when I realized that, holy fuck. We really do manifest the reality we live in. And that's changed the entire game. And that's how specific that message was. No one could know that. I said many things. I said my Native American Indian name, like Sharp Arrow, So that would be weird too. I never said that code of all, think about all the names, million words that could have been right after two designs I made. That's the Predator. Yes, I'm inspired by that, probably. What's up with that name? That's when you realize, oh, I can manifest something that specific. Let's have fun. Yeah, and that's what we do, you know, because real witchcraft is all about aligning, tuning to you, being aligned with how the forces are functioning, you know, Shiva, Shakti, all that. So for everywhere you see everything have another side, you know. Everything is two-sided, absolutely. And so when you see something two-dimensional, you should start think of it as three-dimensional, four dimensions, and five dimensions. And you'll see that around each globe there is this donut around it, like a torus field. And we have that on Earth, so-called Taurus field. That's where we get the name Taurus, because the horns goes like this, and that's also the infinity symbol, which goes like this. So when you start to understand that, here we have just a crazy theory. Turns out every time I come up with a crazy theory, you shift timeline, and then there would be a billion other people who have thought about the exact same thing. You're going to YouTube, you come to a realization. Turns out that 10 million other people are coming up with the same realization. That's when you realize, okay, I shifted into another timeline. So you have to be really fucking original in order to stand out. Because every time you come up with something original, something else is going to do the exact same thing. So I always knew that we are character. Didn't always knew, but known for a long time we are characters just playing a game of life. That's an amazing game. And we've been there many times, up there, in God mode, knowing that we are controlling the simulation, and we have to sit up straight. We have to be, this is why we do yoga. But when you realize that you're dreaming, and everyone around you are in your dream, and everything, the entire reality, I think this is also Neville Goodall, because he will start popping up after I saw this shit. I was like, no, that's just very, very weird. That's not, I might as well have seen a ghost or an alien. That would be less weird. And he says Neville Goodall, he says that every reality is basically something we pushed out of the third eye. So the entire reality as you know it is pushed out of you. So you're dreaming, you are in a dream, and if you despise the game, you're basically telling that, because you are, let's say you are a boat or a UFO, the body you live in is your boat or UFO, and you say, I hate my UFO, you basically are, it's like the immune system, which causes cancer, attacking its own immune system. So it's a very bad start for you, Shaylee, to hate this game. And the more you hate, the more things will appear into, because this is your reality, not mine. We all have that. That's why we have so many truths that really are truth, but they come from different angles, right? So they're all truth. That's why we also have the Mandela effect, a glitch in the matrix. And so if you walk around and tell you hate this game, you need to remember that you are the game. You are the captain of your ship. So when you say, I hate this game, can someone come and help me? Can someone rescue me? You're giving away the control to the viruses in your body or to other entities in your reality, negative things in your own body. And they are going to steer the ship. Basically, frequencies. So if you want to win this game and have an awesome life, you need to invite it and start using the techniques. Neville Goddard, he's a good, excellent trainer in this. Also Abraham Hicks. And when I realized that all the shit is my own doing, and many things I have done when I have been around people, I have sometimes put on an act, just played along to test them, whether they are valid for taking part in my life. And that means I'm testing their heart, testing their ability for having compassion and dignity. Well, turns out very few who can, most people, most cartoons in your life, including me, many will attack you if you stand out as the so-called chosen one. They will attack you because we don't want to show our darkness. And if you shine your light, if you go back to the control in the control room of the ship and you say, hey fucker, move, this is my ship, I'm taking charge from here, and I'm going to steer it up from the mud. And in the beginning, it will be a little wobbling and wobbling and wobbling. And they will say, she's going to take over this ship. Well, it's your ship. And you're dreaming. And so in order to keep it floating, it's just like in a dream. You need to always stay in a positive state, although it's okay to fall back into the illusion of the Maya. It's okay to fall. In the end of the day, you want to practice focus because you know what? There is no way around. And that's witchcraft, Jessica. I had a Wicca book 25 years ago. And those are a bunch of naked people. I know the guy who kind of invented Wicca. It's based on, a mixture of ancient Hermeticism, alchemy, the Kybalion, and these things. And it's highly valid stuff to play with. For people like Aleister Crowley, though, he would just piss on it because it wasn't fun enough, he had a pretty intense root chakra that he needed to live out. He was adrenaline junkie. He needed more. He wanted it all, which in the end it destroyed him. And so the fun game here, the real witchcraft, is when you realize, because that's what it's all about. That's all it is you need to know, Shaylee and Jessica. That's all you need to know. That is, who are you? And don't trust me, you don't want to despite you. One trick is to always stay grateful no matter what you do. By the way, more fun books to read. Try the Necronomicon by Simon. I shouldn't say that because it's a creepy shit book, but it's at least entertaining. But the Tibetans and many of the Agori people in India, they would deal with a lot of creepy shit. But I thought at least there's a little adrenaline attached to that stuff. For me, boredom is a curse. So yeah, every day it's easy to go into that fuck this, fuck everything kind of mode. It's easy. I mean, but it's all you're doing. So, but I'm not going to play along with people anymore and say, please, let's make a deal, and when you are in power over your own ship, when you are in this realization, being in samadhi is not something you can be and have a chat like this at the same time. However, you can still remain in a very high enlightenment state of position where you are still aware of the things that you're not necessarily aware of, as long as you know. And I realized that it's easy to fall out of it, go back into the simulation. If you do that, the simulation will take control. And then you are easy prey for your own doings. Slowly, 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 when you learn to focus, that's why I loved doing Kalari Payatsu, because you need to focus. Any kind of martial art where you need balance, where you need quickness and all these kind of things, you need full focus. And so that's why I've also had a million thoughts about maybe I should go back to Kalari, because at least there I get the whole package. Dedicate myself 100% to the divine. Doesn't matter if it's Shiva or whatever, it's the divine. And what do we need a giant castle for? And cars when we always want more and we are still empty inside. Especially when you know how easy in fact it is to. It's not hard, it's just training muscle. So you look at a big guy with big muscles. He's been doing this for a long time, eating correct proteins. What did he also do? He have focus and discipline. And you need the same thing with this. And this is what you truly want in witchcraft. And that is full awareness of who you truly are, and take back control of the ship and stop projecting and projecting abilities onto others and situation, because it's all you know. And we are your dream. I am you, and you are me. So when you when we start to learn how to fly and come into that awareness, slowly, slowly, you start to accumulate a new kind of currency, and you can start by manifesting something small, like a blue dress. So when you come back here, I want you to tell me, how many blue dresses have you seen lately? Try something small. I told my friend, she said, I haven't seen any blue dress lately. Okay, so the simulation is still kind of, don't think you know what I mean. Maybe she thought, oh, you need to manifest a blue dress, and out of the blue there is a blue dress there on your table. No. Yeah, that too. That's too easy. Well, you need Shiva for that. See? Means I'm doing pretty good, don't I? But just think a little bit about the synchronicity we share right now. If you actually have a blue dress lying on my bedroom floor right now, that means that I just manifested another blue dress. I can't see it, but you co-created that blue dress for you and me. Do you see? Earlier today, she asked me about the tower. What does the tower mean? Well, I pull up of 78 cards. I pull up the tower. It's on top of the deck. That means, not to brag, but I'm starting to get pretty good at it. And now that you are here with me and you know exactly what I'm talking about, you just manifested a dress with me. And so the first dresses I saw just 3 days ago, they were not that pretty, but they were still blue dresses. Two old women. One would wear one blue dress, it would be fully blue. Another one would wear a blue dress. And so I got this kick of blue because the next level of awareness, the next world we are going to is blue. You see, that's a clue. Because according to the Lakota Indians and the Cherokee and whatever, this world is yellow based on bee pollen. You understand? So everything here it's a yellow world. The holy people come from the blue world. And so many Blu-ray come down here with the Blu-ray energy. So for me, I thought, just for fun, let's make blue. That was the clue. So I just started with the blue dress. And what do you know? I had it, let's have it as a game. So I started to send my friend blue dress, look for the blue dress. And while I said it, I would see multiple of dresses. They would appear. I went into this china shop and she said, I haven't seen anyone. But it's not her, I tell her. Look, all of a sudden, 2 blue dresses would appear for me again. And I sent to her. And after this, I go into a china shop. And this guy from China, he shows me he's brilliant at playing the saxophone. Because the goal here is to manifest the most beautiful dress and overcome the next blue dress and manifest now have to be more beautiful than the other one. What is the blue dress? Just to show you that you are on the right course, okay? Follow me on this one. He would show me that he was playing the guitar, not the saxophone, my favorite in the whole world. And guess what was in the background? After I sent that message to Paula, where I sent her a picture of 2 blue dresses, I said, it's not that hot, so they will appear everywhere if you are in on this game. It was Cinderella. And what is the color of her dress? It was just about 5 minutes after I sent her the colors of the dress. Cinderella appeared in the background of his video. And he said, look at me here playing the saxophone, look at this video. And it wasn't just a blue dress. What was the goal? The most beautiful blue dress. There she is. Most beautiful blue dress. Okay. And I was just, not just because I'm interested also in video making and this, so he showed me two things at once. What kind of free video program you can use, what kind of sound program you can use, but also the most beautiful blue dress. Of course, I just Googled it and I sent it to my friend after, and I said, look what this movie this old man showed me. Look what was in the background. The blue dress doesn't have to hang on the wall, but the probability that eventually it will is yes. For now, another me already have a blue dress on your bed. That doesn't mean the game is over. I mean, there's a lot of blue. So the blue is the clue. So just if you can put blue around you to remind you all the time, because there is something also about blue. There are other secrets attached to blue. Okay? That I want to tell you. So, and she didn't notice because she's in a very tough position right now, right? But she's very spiritual, so she's in on the game. I don't think she know exactly what I mean yet, but she will know. And so because you can't just manifest a castle after you wake up into that awareness, but I've been pretty good at manifesting things before, so I'm not fully new to this. But start with something small. And when you know that now I know how it works, just continue to manifest blue stuff, but always make up your mind. I like the blue dress symbol for some reason. It just came into my mind. The blue dress. She's the clue. And so I said to Paula, let's pull some random cards on you on digital. So I sent to her, I pushed the button, and she get these great cards. Guess which woman was in the middle? The card. I said, here you have your cards. I said to her, here's the high priestess. Guess what color she had on her dress. Shelley, you have no clue how much you sound like me sometimes. Absolutely everything you said there sounds like it could come out from my own mouth. Face is very weird because that's so fucking funny. So fucking funny. Okay, so keeping your mouth shut. Yeah, well, I tried that too. My eyes are pretty blue, aren't they? Well, digression. I saw on here a creator yesterday. Creator on here, and it was fucking panicking. Knew that its mask was slipping. Did you see it like as if you see me now, or was it? Did you dream? You actually saw it. But it wasn't blue, was it? Blue demon. If you want in on the game, it would be so fun to have more people on the game because, yeah, it's just because we have we someone wants to play the jigsaw game. It's not that kind of game. It's the quite opposite. It is a constructive kind of game. It's not like, oh, if you don't know the game, I'm gonna come with the jigsaw. Call him. it's it's just to prove a point here, how easy it actually is to manifest. Hello, Nelson. Talking about blue. But Shirley is blue. Look at Mr. Nelson there. And he also have the rabbit, which is quite interesting because I also have this follow the rabbit. Even better if the rabbit is blue. But we know why you have to follow the rabbit, right? So you will also experience, if you accept what I give to you, Shirley, you will experience a lot of synchronicities and blue appearing out of the blue everywhere. We're talking about blue. You look and there was something would be blue. I literally, you talked about the demon. So I had a blue to choose between, but I thought this is matching my style. No. I mean, it's Halloween, isn't it? And that mask. So yeah, you're onto the task. But it was a blue demon. Oh, it's depending on the light. If the light is, very intense, the eyes go very icy blue, almost gray. If it light goes dark, the blue color goes more dark and boring. But they're blue. I wanted to buy creepy lenses like before. When I was 20, I would buy cat lenses. I was the only one in Norway walking around with those, so I freaked out. Oslo. I would dress like a professor, like the nice girl, just out of pure fuck. And then contact lenses. So they didn't expect creepy look. Just it's my kind of fun. If I had a ghost, if a ghost, yeah. One creepy one is in the forest that's behind where I grew up. On me, I was the black witch because I have black hair and I like black. And the red witch, because it's ginger with like red. And then there was the white witch, friends of mine, and she had blonde hair and like white. So we went through the forest, and then we went up to a place called Björnebo, which means the home of the bear. Björn, you probably heard the name from Vikings. And then I would be like, oh, guys, fuck, go back. And every time I said I saw something, the red-headed also would be like, yeah, I see, the white one, no. And then there was this guy coming towards us, and he was pissed off. He had a dog with him. He had a beard. and like rain boots kind of stuff. And he was pissed off. Like, what the fuck are you guys walking on my property for? So me and I said, guys, just run, because we were on the way to the an even more creepy forest called Urskog. Ur meaning something very old, ancient, archaic. We were on our way there. And I said, let's go to Björnebo or Bearbo. Bearbo, Bobido. But that spirit was so aggressive. I was like, just run. And then after some time, we're sitting by the lake, and oh yeah, I freaked out in that dark forest and shit. Then something even more weird happened, and that was not a ghost. And then the White Witch. We had Anya and Aina, and one of my birth name is Annette. So AAA. Then the White Witch, we looked up. We were kind of Wicca-ish. She looked up and she said, "Oh, did you see that star? I feel someone is trying to protect us," she said. I was like, "Do you never see anything?" Looked up, yeah, maybe I don't know. And then I would be like, "Oh, holy shit." So behind us, in a different space-time continuum, there would be white beings. They would stand like a protection shield around us. But since they were in a different space-time continuum, they would look like rocks to us, like they didn't move, like statues. But I could tell they were alive, but they were outside our experience of time. And they would be like 3 meters tall, at least in height, and they would be white, and the skull could be like cone heads. And I've seen some images of spale aliens. Sometimes the cone head go back like this, and we've seen the Pope said all very often replicas of some aliens been here. But these were really tall white. And there was no hair, and the head would go up like this. And I said, look behind us. And Aina, the white one, she would be like, I don't see anything. And Anya, the red one, she would be like, yeah, of course I see that. She would dare admit if she wasn't see too, Maybe she did. But they protected us, for sure. No, not at all was I afraid when I saw them. They were the good guys. So that man that was evil, he was more that, because my aunt, she's been seeing demon twice in that area, and she would do the Ouija board thingy. So one time a svartalv would appear to her. Svartalv meaning black elf, dark elf. They are quite small with black eyes. And it would like, she freaked out, of course. And then the second time in the same area, it would appear a demon, like it was dressed in white. I told the story many times. I still ask her about the story because I wanted. So I always write down stories like this to have, because I want my world to be magical and awesome. And so she was really frightened the first time. She saw the Sartalfir. Second time there was a demon It was dressed in white. It was dirty. It was tall. But she said I was so scared I would freeze. And it would look at her like this. And the eyes would be completely glowing green. It was sit on Irene's veranda apparently, because that place used to be a very thick forest before. So sit like that and look at her with such, it was so evil, she said, that I just froze. I couldn't move. And that's when she's like, when I finally, and the creepy part is that where I grew up, my mom was 16 when she had me. So I also grew up in Kroksten, the hook, krok meaning like corner or hook. Sti meaning like a small pathway. So we lived in that. And that's my childhood memories. I wish I could own that house. And there was a lot of strange things going on in that house, including big spiders. I think the spider part is more traumatizing. I really see, really resonating. You, it's funny. You're not Scorpio, are you? You're Scorpio too. So funny how many, even if you're not, many funny things synchronized with you. Interesting. So yeah. Oh yeah, they are. I made a cartoon about it, published it, and everything. Because I used to have, and I think I will open up to that again because then I can get some cash from the Norwegian culture department again. I have a nose for where to get cash when I'm just cash in a flash. You should read that book. I should learn just how to delegate the money properly so they could stay there. So I have a house. Thing is, I digressed big time. But yeah, I used to publish cartoons before for other people. So because I thought we should all have a chance, right? And so I have so many talented artists like myself. I thought I was, but I look back at the pictures and said, oh, appreciate it actually. But many of the stripes funny. And so I asked for money. And yeah, they gave me money to publish. And we published. And we got really famous. Famous. And I made a story about a spider based on the idea that, because I can't understand why we are so afraid of it. Some of us are afraid of it anyway. But the spider is in the web and it symbolizes the quantum singularity in the universe, the black hole, which you picture yourself, you are disappearing, you're being dragged towards a black hole. I don't know if you've seen the movie Event Horizon. So you don't know what's on the other side of a black hole, so you're going to be stretched like a long thing. Like a long thing. So the Event Horizon. Oh, another thing here. Yeah, weaving spiders. So you're Piscean. You have Scorpio, Mars, Saturn, and Pluto. Oh, that's so badass. Oh, you should be a detective or a cop or something. And Pisces, Sun, Venus, Lilith. Oh, interesting. Lilith, I find her. I have Lilith in Aries and Jupiter in Aries and medium Aquarium in Aries. So, and Mars on top of my ascendant, so I can come out as little Aries person, but I'm not. The same sense of sick humor. But yeah, tropical. I'm Scorpio, Cancerian, Pisces mix. Yeah, I think spiders are very beautiful. I'm a huge fan of the jumping spiders. The one they high five you and they're so cute. I'm super scared of them. You could buy this fake one for Halloween. You could put them everywhere. And I thought, oh, that purple one would be nice. Just the idea of having a lot of, even though they're fake, it's just, we'll sit into the chair like this. If you want to get rid of spider phobia, what you have to do is just move into the jungle in South India and live there for a while. Yeah. My Mercury is in Libra and Pluto, so I judge people pretty harshly. I judge you to death. But first, we need some find out that you deserve it. Can't make up my mind. Okay, I don't like you. You're cruel to animals. I sentence you to death. Scorpio judging? That's Pluto is like what we do. And then, but in Indian chart, sidereal, Libra and Gemini. And Aquarius. And yeah. So and they both fit. Like I said, it's like seeing the elephant from two angles. Some see the arse angle, some see the nose angle. It's still an elephant. It still works. Reading both is good because things I didn't understand in tropical was explained to me in sidereal, and vice versa. So it will create like feel like the tropical chart is based on the illusion identity of you, which you are grown up to believe you think you are. For me, it was a revelation to learn about the sidereal chart because it appeared to be more like showing the real you, like Super Libra. I really just want peace. Why do everyone think I'm a gangster? I haven't robbed that many banks. Oh yeah. Gemini ascendant. And Mars on top. So in both charts, I'm like, but behind that mask is just poetry, beauty, love, beautiful. But don't forget one thing. Libra is also Queen of Swords. You know, so no matter how you bend my charm, Queen of Swords. The last shield maiden on earth, you know. Yeah, I also have Mars in Gemini, Jessica. Mars and ascendant in the sidereal one. And I like that far more than the Cancerian. Cancerians are like, I don't exist, you can't see me. This passive aggressive, boring kind of. The Gemini Scorpio hybrid is the raven. Have you seen that Walt Disney Donald Duck, the bird, goes like around jumping up and down like it's driving Donald Duck mad. It's on Christmas TV in Norway every Christmas evening. I miss Christmas, don't tell anyone. I miss it. Opening gifts and Christmas tree is my most dirty, dark secret. I love Christmas evening. With gifts and shit. Don't you love Christmas? And there's a big box there with stuff from Mama and Papa. You don't know. What's a hobo spider? Let me guess. It's like the legs are like super long, up like this, and up like this, and then going down like this, and then like this. Could that be a hobo spider? They are, Nelson. Sun in Saturn, 29 degrees. So you went into Gemini pretty fast. Oh, then the sun probably is the strongest. You almost have like a Leo trait to you then, Jessica. Because Mercury is my highest planet. So my life is all about, I want to know everything in the world. Sun makes you glow, makes you into a superstar, charming like Leo. Nickel? What's a nickel? Ooh. Where you live in Ohio? No, it's poisonous. Yeah, when I think about it, I mean, I lived in the mountains. I told you before in the pandemic. It was just wilderness, right? It's beautiful. I realized that, oh my God, I was sleeping with a huge tarantula under my pillow. This huge tarantulas like below where I was walking, and I knew it. I thought, as long as I don't see it. And then one day, a ex-friend, he would help me clean the kitchen. And there it is on the wall. These thick, fat legs. So today, after living in India, after living with tarantulas, seeing spiders today, the other day, there comes this like tiny little spider in. And it's like, oh, because I made a story. I just made a children's book. And in that children's book, there's a spider, like Charlotte in that pig's movie, that singing pig. And I thought, if I give them a name, because I can't kill them. And that spider in my book, I called her, is it Lily? Or something like that. Very cute name. So when I saw the spider here, I would like do the right thing and put paper and carry her around saying, you're not so bad, you're tiny and cute now. You would grow, put you outside, nice to meet you. And yeah, I do that to all animals actually. Yes, Charlotte's Web. I love that movie. Oh, the spider also. And you remember that scene where the horse see the spider, and he would be like, "Spider! Oh!" oh," and they're fainting. That's so cute. Oh, my sister's got horses. Yeah, I mean, it looks so creepy, but it's Julia Roberts, the one with Dakota Fanning, and it's so cute. And every time I watch it, I always. I love that movie, but I can't watch. Could it maybe, but at least I didn't slaughter that pig. Hola, André. Tú eres aquí todavía. To the, to the, to... Now I'm mixing three languages. I'm not bilingual. I'm Scandinavia. If you're born Scandinavian, you speak 3 or 4 languages, and 2 different Norwegian languages. Then you speak Swedish, and Danish, and then you learn English, and now Spanish. Reading cards, sometimes Spanish people will log on and be like, what the fuck did I just say right now? I did try Hindi, but I realized maybe later. I'm happy that I'm not born with just English. I'm really cool. I'm so super happy that I'm born Norwegian and my vocabulary in Norway is pretty good, not to brag, better than English. I write good poetry and good articles and these things. But I speak English more often. So sometimes I have to shift over in English because the Norwegian is just no, it doesn't sound. English is much soft. It's got this flow. On the wings thy fly, a little whatever, butterfly fly. This isn't good, but my fallen angel, of thee, although they to art. It's certain things. I tried with Chat GPE. I wrote a farting poetry about this flamingo that got lost in a wood full of ravens and shit in Norway. We dress up like a raven. But one raven was so funny that the flamingo he couldn't hold himself. It was funny, and he had to fart as well. So I wrote a fart poetry. And then the Chat GPT was supposed to help me with that. Many times I had to go in and say, you can write poetry in English, not Norwegian. I'm gonna go in and do that for you, baby. So yeah, it does write poetry pretty good in English, but if you're going to write an entire book, by the way, in ChatGPT, you have to go in. And sometimes in the ending of the story, I had to rewrite the entire ending, So when I published the children's book now, it's not all GPT, You need to know how to build up a picture. You need to know what happens when you add charcoal, what happens when you add this color into that scenario. It's because I can draw it or paint it if I want. I can cheat and do it like that because I know what I'm doing. But that's why I said to you, I have the money now for a Mac Pro. Should I just fuck the suitcase in India. Because honestly, between me and me, I don't feel welcome. I don't feel welcome. I got this super cold vibe from there, and I thought, and at the same time, I gotta go from here. So anyway, even if I go to India and I just live in that cabin for 3 months, I do have a pretty awesome project which I could give to the people there. I am my father's daughter. He know how to establish businesses, let's put it like that. And I wanted to help my friends. Doesn't seem like they get it. Doesn't seem. I'm trying to tell people like, hey, you want to make some money, and then they don't. People don't follow me, and they don't understand how much money I have been able to accumulate in my path. They only see this hoodie girl, rastas. I don't know what they see, but this is just one out of many styles. I can easily put up on a dress suit, white shirt, put my hair back, put on glasses, and I will look my age, 40s plus, And I could easily advocate my case. People don't know how much. I'm not even going to tell you how much money I have been convincing people into investing in my stuff. So I've been met. I said I can give you a hand. I'm not gonna do it for you. I can give you a hand. And I've been met with sarcasm. And after the sarcasm, all of a sudden, the money would start to roll in on my bank account, which they pretty much would have in big need of, because where they live, the wages aren't that good. And I thought, yeah, okay. And I thought, so is it pride that they can't stand like that's just a hoodie girl or capable? Even sold aloe vera products, and in 10 months we had accumulated $10,000 in 3 months. Sorry, 3 months we had accumulated. Me and two girls, well, my team, together, $10,000 that we sold in products. People don't know it, but there are many places also that give out money for free. Some of them are called. Some people don't even bother to try, because I've never, I'm super lazy. 'Cause if I have food, I'm like, fuck it. That is why it's also cool having this channel, because it's much more fun to do something I love to do, and then people would pay me like old school work, and I give back by working for free. That's my thing. I give back by giving out free spread. Exactly. And one thing I noticed is that just do. Find a way around. Go, go, it's going to dispromote that, but it's a nightmare. So I've been doing some things, and the best thing you can do is you have your own website. That's I recommend for now. I told many people, they ask, because when I go out and apply for a job, it's not hard. You just have to know how to talk. As you just said, you can't stop, you can't shut up. Actually, it's a superpower. You can convince many people, but you have to deliver. That's the backside of it. That's why I always leave when it's getting too much to deliver. Like, oh, I build too much, and now also I need help to, like, not help, but I need to hire someone to expand what we have done now, because now we are sitting on a big treasure. And I think I have that from my father. He managed to take one accordion, and he knows how to pick them apart and how to put them together again. Just like I can take tarot card, put them apart, and you know exactly everything I need about them and how to make them and produce them. And he did the same. They said, I like this Italian brand. So he went to Italy, did some research, and then he sent it to China and he said, just copy this one. And now he delivered, and he called it, he made a brand, call it Merida or something. No, that's a bike. Anyway, Italian name. And now he's been one of, the biggest guys, solely on accordions all over Norway. I'm not into accordion. I have no clue about his insight in music is incredible. I wish I knew all that shit. He would gift me with so many guitars, and I still don't know how to do Judas Priest solo. Fucking annoying me. But yeah, he's got a large house. It's like 3 houses in one. It's paid for. Very costly car, paid for. Mercedes. Why? But let's see. He's not. I mean, if you want something from him, he's like, you gotta work for it, bitch. And he's very Christian, so. And I'm not. So. But I'm glad I chose him as dad, because he's got gypsy blood, which is cool to have that thing, nerve, this gene, this what they can do, with the tarot cards and dancing. And he's a brilliant businessman. My mom, not. Oh, you could spellbound. You could spellbind. You're a lawyer, aren't you, Shirley? Because last time I checked out Mars in Scorpio, my stepfather has it, my uncle has it, both my sisters have that, and ascendant. They can work. The way I checked that out, you can work and work and work for fucking ever and ever. You keep on working. I know. I can have no problem sitting 24 hours straight. When I was discovering ChatGPT, And I realized, oh, you can do that. Let's make Cain. Lately, it's been all about Cain. He's good looking, isn't he? But yeah, that's me. Why all of a sudden I'm talking about Cain? The point was Scorpio. I am Sun Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Uranus, and Rahu. Yeah, North Node, Scorpio. And so Scorpio alone can work like this when we obsess like that. So I don't have Mars in Scorpio though. Mm-mm. So you have to be. I'll give you a key. What? Who's under a Hebrew spell? I know Hebrew spells. I threw a Hebrew spell on once and it worked. Yeah, it did work. Uh, I'm similar to my father, and I look almost identical to his sister. I don't look like anyone in my mom's family at all. Nothing. Except the nose goes like this. Fucking hate it, but that's okay. Could be worse. Yeah. It's so funny. Like my aunt, even the way she does her hair like this, even that I do that. Got the same laughter and the same bodybuilding. And I realized I could take the curse of my mom and grandmother in regards to how they spend money, or I can turn into my dad, who is evil. But we just moved into Capricorn. So it's now, we need to eat, right? And if we can share the knowledge with other people, but abundance. Now I'm not going to tell you how, oh, it's so easy to make 1 million. Start small. That's the blue dress, remember? So Mars trines Sun. They're both at 26. I have Mercury. 8th house. That's what I was going to ask you. Where do you have 8th house? What sign is it? 8th house Aries? Oh my God. You and me, we've been in war together in other lives, bashing some asses, blowing up stuff together. I've been thinking a lot about that because I realized I've been a warrior in so many lives. It's the only thing that explains my obsession with weapons, and I want peace. Ninjutsu and going undercover, spying, and like this, all kinds of warfare strategies. And I'm like, why do they do it like that? I know exactly how to be a Trojan horse. I don't know the Trojan horse thing. They didn't do it exactly like that because I know exactly how it would work even better. Just follow my lead. I've not just been a soldier. I've been a fucking general. Exactly how to, infiltrate anywhere, even to this day. Uh, except in India with this hair and stuff. But dressing up as you're working like a politician or a businesswoman or a childcare department, super easy. Just and that is changing also the vibration you pitch, you know and it's kind of a camouflage, you know and it's also kind of a mind fuck when people see they don't know if this is the real me Doesn't matter, does it? It's like, what is this costume? Is, you know. But I with your 8th house in Aries, that's so fucking funny. Because if you and I are to be, you do sound like a general when you enter the channels, though. You better follow orders, bitches, or I'm going to nail you out. 50 push-ups, bitch. You know. So I also like to give out orders. It's funny. But it's not very feminine, is it? But yeah, I feel you and me, we probably have blown up a few buildings in some past lives. Because think about it, we've lived trillions of lives, probably more, and we live them simultaneously. I mean, you tell me about off their heads exactly when you tell me about your also the interest we have in law and order and how fucked up it really is. I have something else for you there, by the way, to serve you. I'll do that for another day. Both of us seem a lot younger in the way we behave, like childish teenagers. And we are in our 40s. Have you ever tried the chicken Big Mac? Yeah, I suppose I have when I was a carnivore. Funny. I was a carnivore. I was a carnivore once. Right now, you know, vegetarian burgers are not bad at all if they are made properly. I like it. Anyway, guys, I see the clock now is 2:35 and I want to do some more stuff tomorrow. So hopefully you can drop back in Shirley and Manana because it's real Halloween and I love Halloween. I fucking love it. This is Black Friday, fuck that, and all that other shit. But Halloween, welcome to Norway. You know, I love it. I miss my house and I miss going out picking, mushrooms in this time, and the leaves would fall, and I would go home and cook a delicious soup. Don't tell anyone, but I'm not that bad at cooking at all. Right, Tim? Let it be a secret. If I visit you, Tim, I'll show you my cooking skills ain't that bad. But if you tell people you are a good cook, they will expect you to cook shit. And you have to do the dishes, and it's very boring. All right, Tim. Tim, you've literally been here and you said not a single word. That's Tim. Me and him, we have birthday 3rd of November in 3 days. I think, yeah. It's so cool. We'll get old and maybe I go India. I've checking out the application, and if it's going smooth, I'm gonna go. I know I got some icy vibe. I don't get it. I don't care. It's just yeah, that's what it is. Anyway, I don't know what you think, Tim. Mac Pro or India? Really? Why is it huge? Get a drink. Oh yeah, that's right. I should meet people, but they are so boring. Really? Oh, oh my god. Oh, maybe there will be a fight. Even in Norway, my town, there will be a fight. Many fights. I should bring my popcorn. Anyway, guys, thank you for the evening chat. So cool to have people visiting me. I heard something about 3rd of November also, you see. I also heard Mars opposing Pluto. Oh my god. Huh. Okay. Yeah, we will see what. I mean, stack up volume just in case. Anyway, let's see on that day. Just pull a card for fun for 3rd of November for me and Tim. It's time to release negativity. What do you know? Full moon in Scorpio. Hmm. Isn't there a full moon like now? Kind of. And the 4th is your baby's birthday. Okay, so we pull for her, bring love into the situation. Human Aries. Kiss your baby for me. How old is your baby? How old? Sky. Oh, I don't hate asking. I remember now you're telling me. Ugh. Yeah. Mm. Now I'm curious. What did she say? Do I want to know? No entiendes mucho. Ah, lo siento. Yeah. Pero Tim and Shelly no hablan mucho español, lo siento. Yo tampoco, mi español es mm, muy medio mal. Mm, yeah. How did you know? That's a question for me. The question, it's like, yeah, how do you know? You do? That's cool. Yeah, it's like we should have podcasts so everyone can listen to how much bullshit we talk. I love talking bullshit. It's so nice. You can say whatever you want. And I won't be like, how the fuck can you say that? Oh my god, you're so lame. And then you digress. Nobody cares. And then someone would say something even more crazy than I would say. So I'm like, okay, guys, you're in good company. I love you. I might have very small channel. It's the coolest channel. Maybe just keep it small. It will be cool though to attach my, what's it called? Yeah, it's a fucking. You need to be a fucking nerd, which I am. So this doesn't look good, does it? You remember Friends? Yeah, there's a bridge between Google and YouTube, and that's called AdSense. And if you have messed up and have more than one Google account that constantly wants to overwrite the other one account, and you realize after 3 days that you can't add your Google account because it's not really. Oh my god, it's so I can't even explain. It's just a headache. I'm going to figure it out, and then I might have to lose so much data if I have to transfer, or if I somehow can just, ugh, I have it's a headache. That's why I need to hire someone. I'm going to hire them from India so they could do that crap. Exactly. I don't have 7 accounts, but at least 5. And it turned out I had an account which I didn't know I had, and I almost deleted it. And if I had deleted it, this site would have been gone. You see? So yeah, I have to think it through before I transfer, because then I thought, fuck that Orion account. Let's make the account like this one, which so I can attach them with the same name. Shit. Turns out it didn't work like that, because this specific YouTube account is already attached to that old Google account. And I'm like, Google, if you had a neck, I'd squeeze you right now. And they are everywhere. Now, every second, if there's this home place, my phone is like, Gmail. You know what the fuck, those people? I made a Proton account, so please go do that. Have a Proton account and try to search with DuckDuckGo, and when you can make your own web page and try and steer out from Google as much as you can. Please do that. So when that's said, we need to just follow some Google shit for some time for now, because now they own the world. However, I'm pleased to see that Facebook is now for old people only. So in the end of the day, we'll win. You'll be happy with the same wages as someone from India? Oh my good goodness. But you are a lawyer, kind of ish. Anyway, we'll talk tomorrow, okay? And if you can come up with any solution to that, how to attach my Google account to my AdSense account, which is another account which is outside the original Google account, I'll fucking pay you for that alone. Yes, $500 is like $50. God. Yeah. Okay, guys, love you so much. See you tomorrow. Love you. Good night, team. Good night, Andre. Shaylee, see you.